Greetings, one and all. Let me tell you a story. Story of knives, small turtles with tea, transforming rodent wolf men things, and frog ogre people. Tale from the Roguebook. Game that I've been having an absolute blast playing the last couple of days. Seems like there's a lot of depth and interesting decision making when it comes to a run of Roguebook. And another thing I'm really starting to appreciate about this game is that it's quite streamlined. It's got a really sleek, comfortable to look at UI, and it doesn't bog down the player's time with unnecessary details, really at any point. Fairly condensed decision-making, both on the deck building and in the grander scale. I quite like it. It's cozy. And I'm curious as to how different playstyles, different means of approaching this game can get different results. So I'm going to challenge myself to play the Roguebook in a different way today. By the way, how's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Byronium. This is a vivification. Refined bean. Rogzar. Jedido Janin. And all you lovely lurkers. That's my thought exactly, Byronium. Having a couple of good gems on good cards is probably going to make small decks a lot more viable. And I think the alternate defense and alternate strike perks from the progression tree are going to be helpful too. These chance for higher rarity and higher sockets I'm sure could help as well, letting your starting cards be a bit more viable. I think this is a pretty good entry into the deck building roguelite genre beneath which, if you're a fan of Slay the Spire, you will definitely find something to enjoy here. That feels almost certain with the core gameplay similarities. The boss dissolving all of our cards be a problem. Yeah, I think building small is definitely going to be predicated to some degree on not having that particular end boss. But yes, the dissolving version of the final boss is probably somebody you do want to intentionally build large against almost every time. There's 2 or 3 different variations though, right? We've seen the greed variant and the dissolving variant. I think there's a 3rd variant that I've not actually encountered yet. Definitely starting with random gems is going to help. Building small as well. The challenge I'm going to impose upon myself today is that we may not use the Vaults of Wisdom scattered across the map. These are one of the core pieces of deck building in Roguebook here, where you pay 25 gold to draft a card. But by bypassing this, we're going to end up with more gold as well as a smaller deck, and I'm curious to see how that performs. I got into Magic the Gathering way back over a decade ago now, in my high school and college years. I played some, on the table Magic the Gathering at a local shop. Fell out of The game fell out of favor with me for a number of reasons. But I do have fond memories of that time. Yes, B-Mouse, you can save paintbrushes and inks from level to level. Anything that's in any of your item slots, essentially, does get saved when you go to the next floor. You get 5 additional brushes when you beat the boss. And that'll stack with any that you had left over. That sounds about right, Zizzy. The first deck that my first ever, like, constructed deck that I made for myself was some elaborate infinite combo that I wanted, in theory, to, like, put into play. But just like in Slay the Spire, it turns out your opponent doesn't have infinite life. They only have 20 life, so you don't actually get to go infinite against them. So what 2 characters do I want to play with? I'm going to try to build small. I think Seifer is a very good character for that. Got a lot of... I like his starting deck with the blood thingy. But whomst do I pair him with? You got decent blocks with, what's your face? Sirocco?
Let's go! I'm getting bored.
First mate. Titles. What's Aurora's title?
Hello there,
Mythmaker,
young
that's
one.
right. And you?
I can help.
Dragon Slayer. Everyone's got a title. Morning to you, Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Let's try Seifer plus Aurora.
Fancy meeting you.
This combo worked well for us last time. Alright, and the goal is we're going to play an Accenture epilogue run, excuse me, where the goal is do not use any Vaults of Wisdom. So we're not going to take the compulsive thingy, of course. Permanent Malaise. Whenever the front hero plays a card, they take 2 damage. Wow, these 2 get spicy. There is no path to the boss. Oh, interesting. Let's combine these 2 together. No path to the boss, and the back enemy always starts stealthed. And the goal being, build a schmoll. Already challenges, already seeking to alter my play in certain ways. Just kind of experimenting. If I allow myself to fall into a repetitive pattern, I might be able to find something, you know, a strong strategy and just lean on that all the way to the highest epilogue levels, but it won't let me really understand or improve at the game. Open the gate.
Let's go, Grandma.
Watch your mouth, rat boy.
Matured now, attack last turn, they get 2 power this turn. Put that on Seifer.
Interesting.
Get a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, and this is the Avatar of Mist, so I'm actually going to restart the run here. Something I wouldn't normally do, but that does defeat the whole point of what I'm trying to alter here, so I am going to reroll until we get something other than Avatar of Mist.
Would you like some tea?
I didn't like that. Let's give that a quick reboot then. So noted. So noted. Once more with feeling.
Hello there, young one.
Damn it. I understand.
Let's go, Grandma.
Watch your mouth.
Alright,
rat boy.
well...
Very well.
Keep rerolling, or do I change my title? I'm gonna keep rerolling. I'm gonna be less fast about it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good question. Question, Shalu. Am I actually failing to reroll the seed in some way and getting the same? I noticed that we're getting different items at the start each time. But maybe the boss is preserved. It's also we're still well within the realm of this is a unlikely but
Fancy
entirely
meeting you here.
possible random outcome. I think this is going to be my last try though. Otherwise, we'll just allow it to occur randomly when it happens. No, okay, there we go. We got a different one. The Avatar of Greed. Okay, sweet. So we're undone.
Let's go, Grandma.
Watch your mouth, rat boy.
Ah! I got the vault key. I got the vault key for the no vaults challenge. Well, that's funny. That's acceptable. It's acceptable. Noticed all the battles are visible. Is that always the case? But no direct path to the boss is initially available, so that's quite a bit of map that you have to manually explore. That one seems particularly challenging if you're not starting with ink as well. Not even gonna look at the vaults, that's right. I refuse. Obviously it would be better to look at them, but I'm not gonna. Okay, we have no cards with bonus sockets. That is a bit of a problem. I think 2 socket cards are going to be very helpful when it comes to this sort of challenge. I'm actually not sure what happens if you cannot get a path to the boss mountain, sir. It does seem like that might be a lose condition of some sort. So that's the Terra Incognita modifier. Normally there is a path blocked by an elite, but we don't have that in this game because of that modifier. And I believe I owe the chat a dad joke, an oldie but a goodie. What did the buffalo say to his son when he dropped him off to school? Bye, son. What does Nadim have for us on our run here?
Shush, Grandma needs some things.
Chosen one. Double an ally's spirit, or enrage triple an ally's spirit. Interesting. Could be something to potentially build around. I think we're going to be somewhat dependent on the alchemist. To transform some of our starting cards into things we can build around. Like the Bloodfire Mask, we can put that on Aurora to gain energy and a card draw when she takes damage. +3 damage thing. At our starting deck, we got a Flame Lick and a Sulfuric Barrier. Cool. So it even takes ink to get to this first combat. And we have 200... Oh, that's right. So we have extra starting gold. This on Aurora. We have extra starting gold from the unlocks. And I guess that I think you already have a normal 100 starting gold. So we have enough to buy a thingy right at the beginning, which is sweet. Yak attack! I should really appreciate Sulfuric Barrier here. Yeah, I think we're going to end up with some kind of minion-oriented whatchamadoodle. It's the distinct feeling I get. So we want Aurora in front. As a reminder, Aurora, Mythmaker, has very low health, but heals to full once per battle. So she's easy to keep topped up. Whereas Seifer here is more difficult to heal. It has a rage mechanic. Builds up as he takes damage. That's under his health bar there. Otherwise, this works pretty similarly to Slay the Spire. We get 3 energy and 5 cards per turn, at least to start. Our heroes share a block total, but the hero who's in front is the one who takes damage. Okay, so we can land and absorb soul, but there's no damage to heal. It's real. Okay. Seems like a pretty comfortable amount of damage to do with the starting deck. It's good. Use the regular ink to get to the tower. So the positions of the sky towers change with this modifier too. There's one dead center, whereas normally one's to the left and to the right. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, got our first Orb of Feria.
Wonderful.
These give you more energy, essentially accumulating an energy relic over time as you find them. Kind of neat. Let's see, to do... Guess I'm starting to see the problem with this modifier already. Ink is going to be sparse here. Okay, we got a second elite. Good. More ink, so let's fight. Ah, these three. The 3 jerks. We have Wall of Mist, so everything's fine. Aurora in front. Okay, so Equilibrium does quite a bit of damage. Is very much appreciated. Okay, any of these will put Seifer in front. It's actually fine. Although I'd almost rather have Aurora just eat the 8 damage to gain a card and draw an energy. This gains a good amount of rage, though, which is a valuable resource. I think I'll do that instead. The Snowball's challenge is self-imposed, Tropius. I'm attempting to determine the value of building smaller. Want to see if it's a viable slash effective strategy. Okay, so these quicken stacks with itself, yeah? Does. Neat. Very neat. This debuff he keeps applying is a cost increase. Wait, actually, I did that wrong. That was not correct. But I do get to rage up now. We want to have our rage where it is, actually. We'll heal Seifer with our with his absorb thing. There it is. So if this kills an enemy, it heals Seifer for 8. We'll be looking to max that a lot of the time. So even though we made a mistake earlier in the fight, we're able to perfectly recover from it. Good. Be hard to get over to that hunting cloak. Moving in the approach of the Garudian's Talon might be wise. We go 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that feels right. Hey, Tom. Let's use the eye now. Yeah, that might reveal some useful terrain for us.
Interesting.
Sure did. Wow, that actually extremely helps. That means we can now actually just get over there with a 1 precision ink. That'll connect this. Good job, me. Whenever we damage more than 1 enemy with a single card, we draw a card that costs 1 less for the turn. It's a good reason to get an AoE card of some kind. Ooh, a Hailstorm here. Random enemy for 1 8 times. We could add a damage bonus to that, too. We were looking for a card like this, basically all on one of our previous runs. That's right, we have 1 draw and discard a card. Definitely want to put draw a card onto Quicken. That sounds really nice. sure about the rest yet. Go straight to the combat. Straight to the combat. Then maybe I'll use a brush here. Tiki. Tiki time. This fight is extremely easy to solve with any kind of AoE, that's what we've learned. Difficult but manageable otherwise. Relatively difficult to get Aurora in front these days. I can either kill one... I guess we should draw a card, and I could get, I could maybe get Wall of Mist here. Not. Okay. Let's take 8 and heal it back with Absorb Soul then.
Lambs to the slaughter.
More tikis. So, when Seifer is enraged, his cards transform into their enraged variants, which have different properties. Usually significantly empowered in some fashion. For example, Flame Lake draws 3 cards. Okay, let's get a heal back. We have no more energy.
Like filthy cowards.
Just instantly kill one. And then defend Sulfuric Barrier looks pretty good. Build that rage back up. Is that a sneaky tiki? It sure is. Yeah, it sure is.
This is wasting my time.
More precision ink is pretty good. Find a story. A narrative from the world of Feria. The day of judgment has come. How do you plea? Remove a card. Wow. I didn't actually realize this effect was in this game. Or flee the tribunal, a chance to escape with risk. Well, I would definitely like to remove a card. Small decks love removals. You can get rid of the worst cards. For example, Strike. Begone! Personal responsibility is paramount. The heroes accept their fate with grace and throw themselves before the mercy of the court. After receiving their punishment, they are absolved of all crimes. If only they knew what crime it was. Oh, there's more precision ink here. Sweet. 6 ink. Alright, well I am definitely going to purchase a hailstorm here. Oh, and I also have to buy the damage gem.
Interesting.
That'll be a card to get us through the short term here, to make sure we can still win fights. Gonna have to take on these elites pretty soon to get more brushes to keep exploring. Okay. Let's get to this one. I'll only take 2 precision ink or 1 brush stroke here, but I don't think I want to do that. So, Quicken increases both heroes' power by 2 for the next attack, which means Hailstorm becomes 6 times 8. Not actually sure why this is cheaper. Oh, because of, oh, and that activates Garudin's Talon, too. Oh man, I did not realize that about the Hailstorm. That is hype. That is extremely hype. Should my block go to 0? I guess because we're swapping. That's right, upgrades are gems in this game. There's no fixed upgrade for any card. It's all about what particular effect do you imbue into the card, and what does that result in. Alright, I think it's time to fight Elite now. We should be more than capable. Smiley face. Got Quicken Hailstorm on turn 1. Good. This is the voice of hunger. When a creature dies, his enemy consumes them, gaining 4 power and skipping the next turn. Yes, I am allowed to add cards from sources other than the vaults. I'd be interested in doing a no cards added period run, but I don't think this has what it takes with the starting cards that we rolled. I feel like you need at least 1 card with 2 gem slots to do that, probably. But I could be wrong about that. Wow, that managed to kill neither of the minions, and I'm actually very happy about that. Because you want to split up the minion kills in this one. Hell, I almost want to take this hit. So that we... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this hit so that we get to activate the Bloodfire Mask, and we don't waste one of our free turns against this elite. Oh, you have stealth. Oh. Right. Oh. Right. Well, that's a problem. Well, in that case... In that case... be able to kill it next turn. This Quicken Hailstorm does 6 times 8, right? I've got a Flame Light to finish. So this already feels like very strong. Oh, wow. A perfect diamond. Gain 7 block. I have not seen this gem before. And it does indeed seem like higher rarity gems are just better than lower rarity gems. Duly noted. Very duly noted. Easy. So we could have a 14 block sulfuric barrier. That's very tempting. Think about that a little bit more. Hoping we'll find an alchemist soon. Let's grab this elite fight. Given how well that first one went, the second one should be no problem. Smiley face. Yes, gems also modify the enraged version of the card in the same way. This can get a little weird sometimes, because some of Seifer's cards do change significantly. That's okay. Love Seifer's roar when he enrages. Really cool sound effect. Okay, so Equilibrium is now a block card because Aurora's taken some damage. Let's block with Sulfuric. We're able to just draw this Hailstorm over and over and over again. It's gonna be our main damage source for a little while.
Delicious.
The Treasure. The Divine Cloak. Gain blocked equal to the total cost of cards discarded at the end of your turn. That will definitely help with some stuff. Most certainly. Will that help with stuff? They've got 4 brushstrokes, okay. Duly noted. Let's explore out to this fight. Definitely worth doing all the fights, since the fights give you more ink to explore with. It just makes sense, right? Alright, one stealthy boy in the back, but Hailstorm is here. Do, well, who knows what. Wall of Mist first, of course. Got one. Spooky Ghost. Aurora's multi-attack will easily kill this, too. Beautiful. So, rarity of a card schmooze, the easiest way to tell is to look at the accents on the card border and on any slots the card has. And every card has at least one slot. So one of the easiest ways to tell is look at the card slot. It's gray for commons, it's silver for... I think they're called rares, and then yellow is epic, or common, uncommon, rare for the Spire progression. Nice.
I see.
Cool. So we know there's at least one alchemist and one or more gem shrines somewhere on this map we'd like to help try to find. There's also this artifact that I can go get, but I don't think I want it. It's cost a 3 until 0 to the unit. You dissolve a card, decrease this card's cost. We're not doing any dissolving, yeah? I like Chosen One, but I would need an ally card. Really like Chosen One. Probably take that before we leave the level. So, we have one more combat to get to. We're going to use a brush stroke over here. Best way to do that, I wonder. Probably from this tile. We also need to connect the path to the boss. If anyone with a ghost help. Rude. It's an awful lot of damage you're looking to do to me. Yeah, we want Aurora to be in front to take these hits. So I'm going to go Flame Lick, then Defend. Oh, even better, Wall of Mist. Take less damage. And duly noted, Aura of Weakness sticks around in this fight even once the plant bear is dead. Kind of interesting. We might draw Hailstorm with this. Did not. I'm completely okay with that. Here's Hailstorm. This will hopefully kill the back line. It might not, but if it doesn't, it kills the front one, so... actually was guaranteed to get them both. GG.
Is that it?
Perfect. Okay, definitely feel like I should do some explorinating. Because there are alchemists and gem shrines that I've not found, and I would really like to find them. I'm thinking we maybe Noble Ink down here. We could Noble Ink in this direction, too, and do a brush explosion. Where else would be a good place to stick our noses? Locked. Yeah, this is good enough. Ooh, sweet finds. Energy on our first 2 turns. 11, 11 either way. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. The hunting cloak is better for the hailstorms, so that's a good reason to do this then. I can't... I actually can't get onto that tile to use my brush without drafting the card. I guess what I can do within the confines of my own challenge is open it open it and skip the card, right? Yeah, we can do that. That should be allowable. The game knows. I won't be fooled. What's this card? Charge retain until the end of your next turn. Seifer takes damage. Deal that much damage to all enemies. That's a cool effect. Shame I'm not allowed.
I like it.
As you should. Okay, do I go for one more? I think so. Is that counting the... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, that does not count the impassable tiles that you're highlighting. Okay, nothing, unfortunately, so we did not find either of our alchemists. Sad times. Let's grab our heals, at least. Yeah, we can bring items... Anything that goes down on this bottom bar can be brought to the next area. Including your brushstrokes. Leftovers of those also are keepable. Alright, I'm gonna buy Chosen One, even though it currently does nothing. I just trust in that. I think I need to put at least one of these gems into something. I want to put discount on Flame Lick, that would be bad. Yeah, getting Gem of Growth to go with that is definitely tempting. It's only 1 spirit. It's also only 75 gold. Yeah, we should buy that. And yes, money will also carry over. Maybe a discount on Equilibrium? Let's do that. Wall of Mist won't count the diamond multiple times. No, it'll be, the diamond will add a flat total of 7 to the block provided by that card. Ah, the good old Tiki Palanquin. Cool, this does block for 18 in this fight. That's gonna be good. Hey, First Rider, no worries. We're about... This is run number 5 or 6. Am I even allowed to play this card, or is it a true curse here? I have no allies to target, so it's currently not a card I'm allowed to play. That is definitely detrimental. I'm sorry, what? 56? Hello? Excuse you. Who's you? That did make the main boss vulnerable. This is good. Good bonus damage with Equilibrium then. Hailstorm. Should be able to make the boss weak this turn. Yeah. We can choose an empowered card to play. We do get Wall of Mist in the draw pile. Flamelick will draw 3, so let's do that. Or Equilibrium blocks for 16, which is exactly enough, so we can also do a little bit more damage. Cool, we're absolutely thrashing this boss fight. Definitely appreciating the discount on this card. By 3, huh? 16 plus 18. I'm gonna discard. Blonk. Oh, that's what's giving me block. Divine Cloak, that's right. I was like, what's giving me block at the end of the turn? Not understand. GG.
That one tasted good.
I get a full heal? Plus 5. Or 3 cards. Oh man, Frenzy and Spinning Blade. I guess getting cards from bosses is a good way for us to get cards with this challenge, huh? Plus 5 does stack with multi-hits, yes, but we're not allowed to... You're not allowed to replace the gem in an item, right? I can't put this Mighty Ruby into the Hailstorm. Oh yeah, and they both have double sockets on them too. Yes, I should take these 3 cards.
Say so.
Give us a talent tier. Okay, I have not liked Mask of the Predator when I've tried using it. I think Crystallis is very good. I've not tried Amai Candelabra. Let's give our Sky Towers more reveal radius. We do have those things, right? Yeah. I want to see just how much additional map reveal that is. Gain rage when we swap. That's definitely the one I want. I want rage generation. I hope that that is how we're going to win. Okay, here is a way to create an ally. 5 spirit to start is pretty good, too. Although I can't put the spirit increasing thingy on it. Sword of the Fallen. 0 cost to gain 1 energy. 2 sockets. 2 cards that generate energy. What's in here? Ooh, Raw Ruby and Blood Garnet. Okay, so we can make some really good cards with these gems, that's for sure. More generation. And there's the Stone of Gelmir. All the equipped heroes' cards gain retain. That's good stuff. Okay, lots of good things to use our money on. 4 gold short of getting both of those. Sky Towers now reveal, like, everything. Alright, well, let's start with, bonus... I'm just gonna put both of those on Spinning Blade, huh? Actually, no, maybe I want the bleed on, the other thing, but let's definitely improve the damage of Spinning Blade. So when something refers to equipped, some of our items apply generic effects, and these do not go on a specific character, but other items, other relics, require them to be attached to a specific character. So for example, the Bloodfire Mask is specifically on Aurora. The first time Aurora takes damage, draw a card and gain an energy. Spin to win. So we can actually just murder the Evoker. Results in Seeper taking 13, though. But he's going to take damage regardless. I can't have her in front. Alright, fair enough.
This is wasting my time.
Ely. 5 spaces in a straight line. That could get us basically straight to the tower, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Almost. Could get me there if there wasn't so much impassable terrain in the way. So go up this way. Yeah. Not again! Get out of here.
Oh,
A lot of things just happened. So the tower revealed the Predator. Surroundings suddenly shift. The heroes find themselves face to face with a gigantic beast. It sits back comfortably on its haunches, watching them silently. That mask. How can it see them with no eyes? Well, this'll definitely be... Yeah, this'll be what we want. It's time to fight this thing. Hunt down the Predator to gain the Eye of the Apex Gem, granting a hero 1 power permanently. And that could apply to either Aurora or Seifer. Honestly, they're both pretty good at using it with, now that we have Frenzy and Spinning Blade. Seifer will have plenty of uses. I said I'm not going to need the Chosen One after all. Or Aurora can do Hailstorm, but Aurora doesn't have any damage cards that could actually do the Reaping, whereas Seifer does. So probably on Seifer. Either way, we'll hunt down the Predator. The heroes dash forward, weapons at the ready. The creature seems to delight in this game. It dashes off into the surroundings, its powerful legs easily putting distance between itself and its pursuers. The hunt is on. Have that bleed gem, but I should go buy it. So there's the tracks of the beast. We can't use our ink or our brush until we fight this fairy. I guess I'll also get blood for the fairy.
interesting.
So the fairy is an enemy that simply challenges you to do a bunch of damage output really quick. So Aurora's going to gain 2 power this turn. Sweet, and we got Quicken Hailstorm. Perfect. You get 1 gold for every point of damage you do to the fairy, and then a bonus 50 if you can KO it. Which we can. No gold for overkill damage, they thought of that. Tragedy. True tragedy. Alright, well, we want to hunt down that beast as soon as possible. That's also, these are also impossible. Alright. We'll go 1 more. Yeah. Stupid vaults. There we go. Ooh. As the heroes enter a blossoming forest glade, they find Maginata, the spirit of Everlife itself. Maginata will deliver boons to all who visit without fear or favor. Heal for 5 at the end of each battle. So we could make Seifer even more powerful. Or we could give Aurora 10 more max HP. Or we could give Aurora more power. Oh yeah, and that max HP also buffs Equilibrium's damage by 10. That's right, I knew I had a reason to want more max life on her. Okay. Yeah, let's take 10 max life on Aurora for a lot of reasons. Good. Alright. Hunter thingy. Head of the apex and the body of the apex. This is another one of those creatures that I think share a health pool, right? Same creature and share a okay, so 220 hit points. The front and the back are separate halves, and each half becomes stunned after taking a certain amount of damage in one turn. Interesting. Well, let's try to stun the front here. It's like Spinning Blade Absorb Soul will do exactly that. We also deal bonus damage with multi-hit attacks, or multi-enemy attacks, since both halves get hit. Twice. Kinda cool. We can draw Hailstorm there. So Aurora has 4 power for this turn. And there's our Hailstorm. And Frenzy, which does 10 times 3. So we can stun the front again. Looks like it does reset here. Alright, let's do 8 times 8. So that does activate our Garudan's talent as well. GG. Beast. No prob. Yeah, it's quite a bit of money there, 120, and the Eye of the Apex, a gem that adds the property Reap. This hero gains 1 power permanently. Dissolve. So I think we want to put that on Spinning Blade, since it hits all the enemies. That feels right. We'll try to line up kills with that. The more we get, the easier it'll be to use.
Very well.
Adding Dissolve to that will be a bit annoying, but that's okay. I think I'm ready to put the Perfect Diamond into Sulfuric Barrier now. Yes, that also makes the Retain relic really good on Seifer particularly. We're going to go ahead and buy that for him immediately. Or anything I want to put like a combo on? Oh, combo Flamelick could be nice. Okay, sweet. Let's do some fights and try to scale our strength now. a yak attack. Perfect. Immediately we have exactly the kind of fight we're looking for. 2 yaks and a gem shell tortoise. So it's gonna blonk. How is he spinning that blade? Not gonna use that yet, so I could get 1 kill this turn. That's not enough. Not ready yet. The Zolvin gem only triggers if we reap. We don't lose the card otherwise. That's really good to know. I did not realize that. So we're only weak in the back, right? That does not. Okay. So that just gets 3 strength permanently.
I knew we would be
I'll take it. I will take it. Alright, you're up next. It's gonna be easier and easier to get the reaping that we're looking for. So I'm allowed to just use the spinning blade to weaken them here. We'll have to test that. Too much damage to you. It'd be really difficult to get them both with Spinning Blade, but it might be doable. Can't target that. Let's see. It's gonna hurt then. So the idea is that we hit twice with this turn. We shuffle around back to it somehow. Without killing either of them? Seems very difficult to do. It would be easier to just kill one of them now. So, and it will always apply to Salt now. Okay, indeed. Definitely better to just do it this way. Although, 12 4 times, that's close to big enough. No, we won't be able to do it. Okay. In that case, I think what I want to do is strike, sulfuric, absorb soul. Heal Seifer for 12. -7 minus 33 is 20 something. Only does 20. Whereas Hailstorm actually just kills it. Let's be a little careful then.
Time for some tea.
Power get. So if we're enraged, then the spinning blade hits 4 times instead of 3. Is what it does. Pretty good. Where's the best spot to use this explosive pigment? Could blow up the path to the boss. Eventually. Although you have to go to that tile, interestingly. So, Frenzy is 5 times when enraged. Spinning Blade is 4 times when enraged. Just to clarify here. This one's 5, this one's 4. Yeah, I don't want to reveal tiles that's going to reveal. This is actually perfect, though. Wow, that revealed 2 types of ink. Cool. And 4 spaces in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost perfectly gets me to that tower. I see that almost perfectly is not actually perfectly. That could work. Oh, an orb.
Who now can stand in my way?
The Yakapult! All yaks gain bonus damage at the end of each turn. The Yakapult is, in fact, a yak.
That'll be enough. Thank you.
And now there's a yak. Those yaks are summons, so I cannot reap them with Spinning Blade. I'm supposed to roll the mist before I did that, I think. But I only have to take 1, which is actually ideal. So, good. Wait, that's too much damage. 8 by 8 is 64. Good lord.
Is that it?
Beautiful. Another noble link. Good. Oh, right. Those don't stack. Thought they would. Interesting. That's a good reveal. Always. Hey, we finally found a gem shrine. Took long enough. But yeah. Instead of block, do twice as much damage to the leading enemy, or plus 5 damage. We could add that on Frenzy. We'll take that on Frenzy. That makes our Frenzy do overpowered amounts of damage. Reveal all gemstones and gold piles on the map, or add a broken bottle. Inflict 5 bleed on the leading enemy. Interesting card. Open the bottle. Seifer carefully uncorks the bottle, pulling out the extremely delicate parchment. It's a very, very old map. There's something more to it, though. It seems to indicate the precise location of all things that glitter in the sun. How is that possible? So that's a lot of tiles revealed. Also forgot we had Kobold. I didn't even realize that Kobold Fetish was in the corner of the map there. I guess on some level I knew about it, but I missed it. Common ink, a noble ink. White. You are the Mecha Turbine. We want that too. Hopefully we'll get some precision ink or something. A little bit of precision ink would go a long way right now. You, drop some precision ink. Two enemies. That's the perfect number of enemies. Wait, 23. Do that much damage, sir? These enemies each lose 6 HP every time the player plays a card. Okay, again, fairly difficult to get them both here. You imagine. It's my only source of AoE now. I'm not going to be able to get both jellyfish. It's only going to be one. I'm hoping to heal off one and then benefit from the other. Yeah, we'll get a plus 12 health reap that way, at least. Seems like the play. Somebody asked where the turn 2 energy is coming from. We do have the 3 Orbs of Feria, which gives us 1 energy every turn now. We're also sometimes getting energy from the Bloodfire Mask. We gain 1 when we, the first time that we take damage on Aurora. We also gain energy if we multi-hit stuff with a card. A lot of different ways we come into possession of things.
Well done.
Yeah, another Noble Ink. Alright. Guess that's what we're doing now. Just to give me the tower. I just have to use this common ink kind of badly here. Oof. Not a good feeling. Okay, there's one of our elite fights. Another Feria well. Now we get 2 energy on turn 1. And 1 energy every other turn. That'll continue to increase. And we finally found an alchemist. After so long. I think I would like to transform Cypher's Strike into a new card. So we craft a new card from these choices. Oh, we got a Rage? Oh yeah, Chosen One is actually something I maybe should have considered as well. But I like Rage with a Focused Prism here. Draw 1, discard 1, and then we've got a free slot to work with. Or attack for an amount equal to Seifer's Rage, set Seifer's Rage to 6. 10 is the improved version? Interesting. I just want more Rage generation. We could make this +5, and that would be pretty good too.
Very well.
But yeah, I think we can reasonably get rid of Chosen One at this point. That's not a bad idea. Feels like it's worth getting to with the Noble Ink. So now we get 10 gold whenever Seifer kills something, which is already something we're trying to do. Yes. Perfect. Storm shouldn't kill the soft paw. Serenade! Did you hear that Seifer is setting new fashion trends? His look is all the rage. Okay, this might discard Spinning Blade, but it won't be long until we get it again, if that's the case. Good. Perfect. This is not highlighting what's going to happen to them.
I knew we would be fine.
GG. Hey, there's the precision ink I wanted, like, forever ago, too. Good. Okay, that lets me get to some stuff. You should definitely use one right here. Make sure that's not a problem. Let's get two. Not sure about the rest. Oh yeah, over here, too. Gain the strength immediately from the reaps. That's amusing. Oh, nice Rune of Sight find. And there's still a Noble Ink, too. That's right, okay. Okay, so we now gain more energy when we dissolve stuff. I might try to get money. Start with the well here. Got one brush stroke left, it's gonna become two.
I see.
Pages over there, nice. Plus 4 more, but makes us gain 8. That could be a good way to go, like, Unceasing Top style. Pick that up. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it, but I will take it. And then next is going to be the Elite Fight. Yeah. Onwards! Actually, what are you having to deem? That's right, Swords of the Fallen. Capabungo is going to be good block, too. Oh yeah, and thank you for the... Yes, grab that.
Let's get
The fish! How dare you? You smelly fish. Vegetable Red, thank you so much for the generous raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Playing some Roguebook today. This game is fairly newly released deck building roguelite in a similar style to Slay the Spire. Some of those base mechanics will be extremely familiar to you. There's a block and attack in the usual style, 5 cards per turn, 3 base energy per turn, although we're getting 4 at this point. And many similar effects. You've come in on a run where we're challenging ourselves to keep a small deck of cards and try to win that way, and we're accomplishing that through use of a gemstone we got from Special Beast that allows us to gain power permanently when we kill enemies with a particular card in the deck. So the strategy is to do precisely that. That's right, leading hero takes damage when they play cards. Does this hurt Seaford? I'm not sure. So Seaford's in Rage here. Our next card will be empowered. I'm deciding if I want to use the Sulfuric Barrier for a lot of block or not. I think not. Didn't do any damage to him. So we'll draw a Spinning Blade next turn for the kill. Let's just go Equilibrium Defend then. So, this is the card that we must kill with to gain permanent power.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome, Turtle Lady. The Blinding Topaz. Add this card to your hand at the start of the game, essentially adding the innate keyword. Is there anything we want to open with every time? I don't think that there is. Okay, so we found both of our gem shrines. I guess there is probably another elite somewhere. Or I could take all of this to the next floor. It's not a lot of tiles. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of money here. Thank you. Good catch. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna keep all this money because the shop in the third area is super valuable.
Interesting.
We'll make that frenzy super strong as well. Alright, these are summons. Soul Eater. Whenever anything dies, this enemy gains 4 power. 23 3 times. Dear God. I can make it more than that, too. That's another cool way to activate the Garudan's Talon, a multi-hit attack that targets the front enemy that is able to kill multiple enemies. Should use the Aurora's trick before I eat the thing there. I want to use Hailstorm first. Eight by 8. And then defend, equilibrium. Aurora takes a pretty big hit here. That's okay. God, that's huge damage. We're so close. It's fine then. GG.
Delicious.
All enemy block or some cards that I don't really want. Thanks. Start each battle, gain 3. Draft 3 cards or the Mask of the Predator. So you're telling me that I can use Blinding Topaz Primal Skull together in... I guess the only card with 2 slots is Chosen One, so that wouldn't work very well. Alright. I guess drafting 3 would also let me bypass my own restriction, but I want to keep this deck as small as it can get, and 14 seems pretty good. Only triggers after the first hit? What? That's so bad. Why? Unfortunately, after you look at the boss rewards, it's too late to go back to the shop. So you have to advance to the next area. We do have a lot of brushstrokes and some ink to start here, though. We're gonna have some really good stuff. Feels like the epic or the legendary relic pool isn't that large, because I have seen most of these before. Like this Rose. Start your turn, draw a card costing 0. First hit each turn dealing double damage, that's pretty good. Wit Strike has got to be good here, too. Plus 3 less. I could take a Swords of the Fallen and make it, make it 4 cost, gain 8 energy, draw 3. That sounds pretty fun. And I actually have enough money for that right now.
Very well.
We have this weird card. Seer is also pretty powerful. Debate to draw 3 cards, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck, and that would be a good target for the Gem of Growth, too. Noted. Ogre Cleaver. I can get to that tower easily. Let's do that, I guess. Shame that this is blocked, otherwise one Noble Link would get me perfectly to the tower. Wait a minute. I've been bamboozled.
Interesting.
In theory, I should have known that wouldn't do what I wanted it to. In practice, nope. Did not know that. It's definitely a waste of a brush stroke to do this. I do something over here. Try to get a precision ink. Versus 8. Okay, there's our Alchemist. Okay, we'll transform that Chosen One card then. Not money for you yet. too bad. Not too bad. Too bad. You don't actually gain power from the back one dying to that, but
This is
for the flourish.
time.
Why not? For the flourish. At least this I can do now. I was headed out that way anywhere. Goro has stolen my Urn of Gaebria, so I don't gain 3 energy on turn 1 until I go get it back. I do gain more energy on the first 2 turns now. Goro. Somehow that has still led to me needing to badly use a brush. But the bleed equal to damage dealt. It's one of the most powerful gems. It's a good one to put on maybe Flame Lick. Now I have enough money to transmute. Give me A. Just to draw a card, Flame Blast sounds useful. And then the high base damage means that's a good candidate for the bleed modifier too. It's got 2 slots to work with. Definitely a lot better. And then the enraged version is just huge base damage, which will also be good with the bleed.
Very well.
Perfect. Okay, we have a stealth flamethrower and a regular flamethrower. Can I get them both? That is the question. Need to use Hailstorm. There. Alright, Hailstorm, I'm counting on you. Perfect. Brought the back one down to 50. So I just need to be raged. And we're pretty out of control now. The strength gain is just so out of control that we can kind of do anything we want. Anywhere. Ooh, that lets me get the fight and the Ogre Cleaver. One go. Or this is even better, right? That's 15 tiles? Yeah. looking for more precision ink, probably. So this will cause, especially with our bonus strength, this means all of our hits are going to be 20 or more damage. So now all of our hits are also going to inflict 5 bleed. The overpoweredness begins. Your god. Yeah, 21 bleed from that. This is not a full rage. First of all, how dare you? Yeah, bleed is just flat damage per turn with no decay whatsoever. Pretty good. There's that precision ink. Perfect. So, one here. One here. Very well. So that's 2 energy. Yes, legendary. 2 energy every turn. The power. Give me my turn 1 energy back, please. So we get back the Urn of Gabria and a new artifact as well. At the end of each battle, the equipped hero, that's Seifer, will heal for 4. Not that we need that very much. Double turtle. It's too much damage. Guys gain 20 block after the first time they take damage in a turn. That's going to make it really hard to kill them with Spinning Blade. Although 16 strength will make it pretty manageable, I suppose. A lot of help blocking. Yeah, the 20 block happens in the middle of a multi-attack, that's right. It makes Hailstorm kind of awkward, for example. Minus 52? We're so close. Alright, I think what I need to do is just Wall of Mist defend. Take some damage here. And that'll enrage Seifer, hopefully. Still not a kill. How about now? Now.
Time for some tea.
GG, nerds. We get the Boom Brush. I love the Boom Brush. Feel out this direction with that, I think. Actually, let's fight the other fight first. Check for 26, gain rage equal to the damage dealt. Oh my god.
This is wasting my time.
Hey, Imperial Link's good. Close fight, they almost got us on that one. It's true. Almost did a number on me there. Game. Yeah, we do need to explore a way to the boss. That shouldn't be too bad. I think I'm just going to use this as a single directional thingy, and then we'll explode our pigment. I want to go one north, so I skip all these mountains. Although I'll hit these two more, so it's only 2 more tiles. Soft locking is a thing, sounds like. Go for it.
Well done.
So OP.
Very well.
Alright, let's make sure we have a path to the boss. Lest bearish. Guess I missed the elite. You were here? Hello? Oh well, I don't think it'll matter much. Give me... Yeah, give me more cards. And we might as well...
Interesting.
Put some gems and things. I don't really want innate on any of these, though. Yeah, we might as well heal to full. Of course. Onward. So, the Avatar of Greed makes all your cards cost 1 more. Not that this deck's gonna have much of a problem with that. And gives you this doomed coin. These have retain, they give you more energy, but if you play them, they will duplicate themselves and eventually clog your hand. You can only play maybe 3 or 4 of these comfortably per Avatar of Greed fight. those sweet words of the fallen. Okay, did not get... Oh, we do have Sulfuric Barrier, so I can Enrage. So I think I'm gonna go... Barrier. Which enrages Seifer. By the way, cute little detail I noticed on the art in this game. When Seifer enrages, his tail grows a devil point that goes away when he's no longer enraged. That was 35 bleed. Have some more. .76 bleed on turn 1. Pretty sure I can play this. Making our cards cost more also means we get more block from thingy. Hillstrom, you're super not worth it at 4 cost. Just need you to know that. But this boss is already down. GG. GG. Well, that was actually one of our easiest runs yet. With the restriction of not taking cards from the vaults. Which is pretty encouraging. Feels like the small deck strategy is pretty effective. Stacking those gems really gets pretty crazy, although of course we got a particularly good gem to work with. GG. Yeah, we're not going to get that particular event every time, indeed. We are super not. Disintegrate. Starts in your hand at the beginning of battle, attack for 35 or 50 enraged. Fodder. Deal damage to all enemies equal to twice this ally's spirit when destroyed. As well as Kappa Growth. Aurora gains +1 max life. Oh man, that's a cool metascaling card for Aurora. So you can have a really tanky Aurora. There are infinites in this game, definitely. You've got all the important pieces, which is non-exhausting card draw, non-exhausting energy gain. Yes, you can definitely assemble an infinite out of these pieces. A Resonant Moonstone. When you draw this, add 3 copies of the card to your hand with no gems, then dissolve this. Well, that's like that Monster Train relic that gives you 3 copies of the first card you consume. That's a really cool one. So as we unlock more of these gems, we're going to kind of create new strategies we can use. This gem has been removed in the wait, am I playing an unpatched version? Hold on. Oh, the unlocks shows despite the gem no longer dropping. I got it. Okay, so we've unlocked it, but it's gone. Because it was too strong. I understand. You've unlocked Redacted. Well, I've got new pages to spend. How much meta progression is there? So it's kind of weird. There's this fairly large a tree of talent perks here that you can get unlocks with using your pages, but all of the important and strong stuff in this tree is right at the start. For example, with just the pages from your first run, you can unlock 2 additional treasures per chapter. So that's like 6 bonus relics over the course of a Slay the Spire run, which is very, very much relative to that first, I guess, pure run. But once you're playing with all the stuff on the map, which is quite quick to get, you'll get like a starting treasure, some starting ink. There's a very rapid diminishing returns in this, so you can further invest tons and tons and tons of pages to get like a handful more max HP on the characters, but all the really important stuff you get with the first 100 pages. Kind of interesting. Hello and welcome, Ghost Pig. And Mr. Baconudo, what do you call a lumberjack who's really good at writing the endings to stories? An epiloguer. So these leftmost trees give our replacement starting cards higher rarity and higher socket odds. I definitely want to start with one more ink. All inks are higher rarity? Higher rarity inks are better. Higher rarity gems are definitely better. More sockets is also better. I think I should avoid the max HP stuff for now. Let's get... Yeah, the price ramps up rapidly for more of the same. So 10% socket chance for 30, then for 90. Some of that rarity boost. These are 40 initially, okay. Alright. That's a decent investment of our stuff. For our next run, I want to play with a combo that I've not tried before, which is, I think, a fairly
Would you like some tea?
lower damage party
Let's go!
of Sirocco plus Aurora. This Half-Ogre First Mate has a really high max HP and some really reliable block skills. And then Aurora, of course, does her things. Also, before I jump into our next run here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, do all the usual to take care of myself. When I return, we'll do another run of Roguebook, and then after that we'll do some Slay the Spire, for some fun deck building all day. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Indeed, Mr. Guy, I think we might be using the compulsive trait. Start with inks and no brushes. Battles that give inks now give brushes. Battle that gives brushes now give inks. Interesting. Interesting. Or whenever the front hero plays a card, take 2. Let's try Compulsive Explorer. Vaults of Wisdom are free but must be picked up. Shop prices are higher. And our ink has been changed. So you're not allowed to stack modifiers from the same tree. Interesting. Encourages less exploration because if you don't reveal them, you don't have to take them. That's right.
Hey, got any more tea?
You've had enough, fatty.
Okay. How do I... Thanks. Heal Sirocco
Don't mind if I do.
Lots of gems. So this will give me a... These will all give brushstrokes now. So what are our random cards? We got 2 Wall of Mists this time. 2 Strikes on Aurora. And we have an Impact and a Shield Bash on Sirocco. Attack for 8 if you have at least 10 block. Attack for 16 instead. And Impact attacks an enemy for 12 and adjacent enemies for 6. Okay, happy to have Royal Ink to get to the Sky Tower. So when it says these are mandatory, what does that mean? I like Tidal Force quite a bit. Power for his next attack. Interesting. I think I'll take the card draw. Since we're going to have a fairly large deck of cards, which is good because our final boss is the Avatar of Mist, which means we want to have a big deck of cards. Card. And we land a hit. Understood. We don't have to open them, but we do have to take a card if we do open them. Okay. I'd say runs of this are a little bit longer than Spire Johnny Latrim, but as you get more experience with the game, that probably decreases a fair bit. My runs are around 2 hours at the moment, but we've played less than a dozen of them. And block for that to work. So I actually wanted her in front. It's okay, he heals. And we can't access the boss while there are unopened ones visible. That makes sense too. Yeah, we definitely need some damage help. That's what that taught me. A brush. Lava Surge Axolotl. Whenever this gains spirit, gain 5 times as much. We could also dig. 2 cost, gain 25 gold. Oh, I think I understand the purpose of guide now. It's meant to be a gem thingy. Yeah, I could see Axolotl being absolutely insane. 5 times spirit gain.
Seems good, man.
Grab that.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
Get your gold out, big boy.
Crystallis is just here. Primal Enchantment. Till the end of turn, both heroes gain 5 power, but all cards cost 1 more. Oh, I definitely want a Fire Breath. Just hit everybody for 15. That's good. Also a Mighty Ruby on sale. The Shadow Gem into.
Nice one.
That and Fire Breath. Whirlwind. Attack all enemies for 12. For each enemy hit, gain 4 block. Eureka! Add a card from your deck to your hand. That's a Seek. Wow, it's not even a rare. Actually quite like Eureka, especially with how many cards we're going to have. Yeah.
I like this one.
And talent tiers are certainly going to be a thing. We said the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. If Sirocco is leading, draw a card. Or each turn, the 6th card that you draw costs 1 less. I'm gonna take 6 cents just because I want to know how it works. That the first card you draw after your opening hand, or how do it work? Fire Breath, Windfall, gain 3 times your hand size. Let's take a second Fire Breath. Fire Breath is good damage. Where's my Fire Breath? Wait, this will attack adjacent enemies, so this actually hits the back one, right? Yes! Get out of here, you nerd. That'll teach him. That's right, and Sirocco passively gains 2 block if he's leading at the end of the turn. Do I still gain brushes from the boss? Not clear. So, 3rd time we land a hit each turn, gain 5 block. Easy to do with our multi-hit attacks. +6 is not quite enough, but with Quicken it will be. belch! Pretty good turn one.
Well done.
I get a ton of inks from the boss. Understood. So we should not have anything in our ink inventory. I got you.
Where's my spyglass?
Right there. Wait. Can that softlock me? Now that that's there? And revealed? But I can't actually get to it. I can't fight the boss. Unless this is gone, right? Spooky. That is spooky. Pretty sure it has to be connected. That would be... I would hope that the devs did account for that, but I don't trust them. That way. Oh, hey, there was an elite battle here. Hello. Want the X level. So, does this cost one less? Not sure, because the first card we drew was Quicken. It was unhelpful. There aren't any two-color cards, but there are cards that have no color. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for the 22 months. Very generous support. Dear, we're not good at this fight, huh? Oh, and I can't put him in front, so I have to... Ooh. Okay, yes, that's the first card I draw each turn, with 6 cents. Understood. It's gonna be like Wallop Fist, Quicken, Fire Breath. Although it might actually just want to be Shield Bash, Quicken, Fire Breath. That sounds actually better. That's a block from the bongos, at least. Swap her in front, so that this does full damage. We're good.
Time for some tea.
Yeah, there's no easy way to tell the challenge modifiers, unfortunately. They're constantly stopping to talk about them. Tragically. These are going to drop inks. I want ink. Right, Mr. Elite. Maybe we should have spent some money first, but we're good. So I don't have that much, with block being from 2 Wall of Mists, we're kind of bad at these single combats. Do I want to Eureka any of this? I don't think so. Good. I need him in front. Shame to not be able to play that, though. Wall of Mist Guard. Shield Bash for Big Bunk. I can get Quicken in there, too. To win this fight pretty quickly, though. This enemy is a jerk. Our Axolotl is plonking away a bit. Yeah, very little time left to win. We got enough damage in this fight. Let's turn. Really gotta end this sooner rather than later. Like defend Wall of Mist Fire Breath though. Yes, we can manually activate Aurora's heal if we need to. I did that wrong. Supposed to quicken. No, I can't quicken. This becomes the problem. Oh dear. Alright, well that's just gonna have to happen then. Strike does 13. Good. Yeah, spooky fight, but we are alive.
Feels good,
Thank you
man.
for your help.
Hey there, Kona. We absolutely stomped on the run where we took no vaults. Easy peasy like. As we were able to get the beast hunted, and we were able to scale up with permanent strength on Cypher. Fish. Activate your swap your heroes and draw a card. That would be the 6th card that we draw. So I think I like Balloonfish a lot.
I'll take that.
A lot. Melee. Block equal to the size of your draw pile. That's pretty good. And there's Aurora's Dream. Whenever you dissolve a card and decrease this card's cost by 3. Until you have 9 cards. Yeah, Great Shield seems amazing. But do we put the red diamond in it? That's the real question. Do we turn it into a damage card? So it becomes a, like, double Mind Blast.
Seems good, man.
Good one for, like, the innate keyword thingy. Get to heal now. Our regular combat's left, right? Yep.
Hey, what's over there?
Just some stuff.
Huh.
Oh, we've got a heal thing right now, actually. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Randomize all gems in your bag. Buy a gem. Sell a gem. Oi, oi! You like shiny? I like shiny. The diminutive merchant beckons the heroes closer. We trade, yes, fair deal. He is interested particularly in gemstones. I'll just buy a gem. I want to use the red diamond. Okay, focus prism, draw 1, discard 1, no complaints, that's good. Let's put that on something. Ooh, that's good on Eureka, maybe.
I'm keeping this one.
And I am gonna put this gem into Greed Shield.
Shiny.
Shiny. Shiny. Okay, I've got a card transform. The best way over here. Draw until you have 7. Yes, please.
Is it a frog?
This is a new talent tier. We can take another one of the talents from the previous tier, too, although it delays our ability to get new tiers. When you block an attack for the exact right amount, draw 2 cards that are 0 cost for the rest of the battle. I love that. First attack Sirocco makes each turn has +5 power. Or allies cost 1 less. Ooh, cheaper allies. I've got both Balloonfish and the Lavasurge Axolotl. I suspect we're going to want more allies. Let's take Charismatic. Perfect Clarity is hilarious. Only 7 tiles, but it's worth it.
Yoink.
Give me a brush. Why you take the AoE cards, they're super worth it. When you play a melee card, we now deal 10 damage to the leading enemy, so that makes Greed Shield do 10 more damage. Alright, what do you have, Nadim? Crystallis. Sturdy Shell could be nice too. Whenever the equipped hero takes damage, gain Blanc. Mystic Egg is a lot more reasonable with cheaper allies too. Yeah. I will take an egg. And then I'll try to buy the Crystallis, I think, as well. That's true, I could put Shard of Hunting into the, into Greed Shield. That's pretty entertaining. Am I gonna get enough money, though? I think so. I will pay for... well, let's do the Elite Battle first. You. Is the freezing on Greed Shield? So it'll be 26 to the leading enemy, right? Yeah, to the leading enemy. Okay, we'll have Aurora take the hit. Kill you. So, we get the status applied to Aurora, who will bleed for 5 each turn. Or 6, I guess. I think it's the Ascension that's doing that. Not entirely sure. Shield doesn't quite KO. Because we have no raw. Wait, why does this even... oh yeah, plus 10 for the melee card, that's right. And it'll be 1 cheaper in the front, too. Here was some card. Guess we already used the 6th sense. That's okay. Sacrifice this.
Feels good, man.
GG. Sweet. Imperial Ink should be pretty helpful. And the Kobold Fetish. I think I'll apply to Sirocco.
This will go nicely with my earring.
Whenever Sirocco kills something, will gain $4 dues. $4 bucks. Buckery dues. Is there a place to use the Imperial Ink that's actually reasonable, though? This is reasonable. We get 2 tiles here and here revealed. And we get to get down to... yeah. Perfect. With 4 enemies, we might gain an additional $40 here. sneaky. Probably want to go for this guy first. 'Cause this guy does a lot of damage starting on turn 3. Nice. That crunch, though. That should give me more money too, right? Yes. Good work. It's a pretty good 14 tile reveal. Use that, and I think we'll carry 1 brush. The next area. Must take a card here. Fill the pot. Card for each sip in your hand. Ranged in combo, too. Interesting. Or pump up lets us get some headbangs. Let's take pump up. Alright, we don't have enough money for the Alchemist and the Crystallis, unfortunately. I think I'd rather pay for the Alchemist services than get the Crystallis, so that's what we're gonna do. Lose a strike here. Can add the melee card to something. Melee glowworms. That's interesting. Grab and pop the heal. I'll grab it. I don't think I'll use it, though. Snipe Stone's also pretty good. Retain ranged. Nice on Wit Strike. Or even maybe Retain Glowworms. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah. I like that.
Nice one!
Did I make it charge combo? No, it's already fine. Yeah. Grab that. One last look at the shop. I want one of your gems, maybe. +5 from a Mighty Ruby could be good. Oh yeah, and I should use our last Precision Ink, probably. Right. I'm not gonna waste it though, right? There's no reason to. I don't have any like multi-hits really on. +5 damage on Fire Breath is pretty good. This would also be good for, yeah, some of Aurora's cards. I don't believe in triple Mind Mask. I'm gonna keep our money. That's what I'm gonna do. We leave now. One last quick glance at the map. I'm sure there's no fights I missed. There are not. Then onward. Krog! Krog and his dinner. Krog the Ogre King. He's all about eating food. He's very good at it. Discounted Fire Breath. I'm just gonna tank this hit. 2 Krog's dinners have spawned. If these are eaten, Krog gains power. This lets us block with Wall of Mist, at least. Go back in front. Oh, so he's gonna eat it now. That's what I've gathered. Glowworm's the fire breath. The fire breath. So it's Axolotl, Impact, Glowworms on Krog, Quicken, then Fire Breath. He skips his turn with nothing to eat. Good. Yes. Do this now? Because why not, really? Krog, sir. There's nothing in the drop file? Well, that's a sad day, but we can change that. Now there's stuff there. GG.
Feels good, man.
GG. I got a ton of precision ink. Glad that all stacks. Hey, Ruby or Bullfrog Berserker. At the start of each turn, double this ally's spirit. Here's that doubler. Phantasm. Whenever Aurora gains life, deal that much damage to enemies. It's probably the Mighty Ruby here. As much as I like the Bullfrog Berserker, well, I don't actually like it that much. Part of it. Yeah, we're gonna have too many cards already. That's a good way to look at that, I think. Is leading, attacks flip 1 bleed. Oh, there's the retain though. That retain is so good. But the drum gets our axolotl quite stronger, I think. That should be +5 if I understand this correctly. And it boosts all the other spirits too. The mystic egg. Oh yeah, actually, yes. Give me that. Yes. +1 spirit. Is in fact +5. Good. Dare I say grand. Ah, the Phase Stone. Certainly something we could work with. And another chance at Bullfrog Berserker if we wanted to. Can't Phase Stone, what's it called? Eureka, unfortunately, because it dissolves. Exhausts. Could Phase Stone the Kappa study? That'd be pretty alright. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled for cards that are better when played over and over and over again. Or this hero plays an ally, gain 1 power. Yes, Jasper Larvitar, this is by the creators of Feria. It sure is. Choose a hero, add 2 random cards of that hero to your hand. I like that. Deal 16 or next 2 hits are crits. It's a 2-cost card. Give me Spell World.
I like this one.
Oh, the Trilord. That's right. You take 1 damage per hit you take. You're a big stinky. That's good. I was hoping we'd get luck cards by targeting him. Alright, I didn't actually care when the timing of that was, because the amount of damage we do wasn't relevant. But yeah, that was definitely a rude turn 1, eh? Here's where I'd appreciate if Breach Shield were to actually block. That'd be nice. I can sacrifice that immediately for 2 cards and 2 energy. I like that. Really not good at this opponent, though. Okay, it does take normal damage to its block. Thankfully. Bump up Mountain Fist seems kind of reasonable. Yeah. I'll put this one back on top, I guess. Wait a minute. Right. Right, let's do that. our draw sorted now, that's for sure.
Noise.
GG. That was a little bit tough. We got there, though. Okay, first objective, get to the towers. First battle block. 3 tiles in a line will do it. Goki, an ally that we can activate to gain energy. They cost 2 to put in. They can immediately refund their price. Not bad. I don't mind an equilibrium either, but yeah, I'll take a Goki. This is a new talent tier. Start of each turn, gain 5 block until we shuffle the deck once. That's pretty good. Sirocco has more max life per card in the deck. That's also quite good. Or whenever you dissolve a card, Aurora gains 1 power. That might be a good... Given that we're fighting Avatar of Mist, it might be a good idea to take the Kappa strength there. Just a hunch. The boss does not trigger that. Alright, well. Stoicism. Let's use this gem on something. Does this work? Text is 5. Yeah, not valid. I didn't think so.
I'm
Better than fire
keeping this
breath.
one. So pure.
So 8 block on turn 1. More allies. Whenever the leading hero plays a card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit. Or Shaman. The last card you played this turn is in your discard pile. Return it to your hand. Lets you play a card twice. Kind of interesting. There's a limit on allies, so we don't want to add too many to the deck. But, I kind of have to, though. I don't want Totsu, right? So do I take Exotic Pet? Yeah.
Seems good, man.
That'll work. We can brush from here. Okay, much revelation. Ember time. Spend all your energy and attack for 10 times the amount spent. Love this card art. What is this? Cost 1 less for each card played this turn. Slam. I love that. I really like that. That's true. Some of our allies consume, and you can just overwrite them, so not too bad to go fairly heavy. I'm gonna take Slam. Partially because of that art being glorious. tons of luck. I guess let's see what gets discarded. Not slam, good. Bonk. Beautiful fight. Eureka feels really good. Only activate once per turn.
Hey, Biggs!
Well done.
Hey, what's over
Nice. That gets me a new talent right away. I think. Yes. Vaults of Wisdom can be visited twice. Oh my. All future cards gained will have 2 gems lockets, or whenever you use a brush, reveal 2 extra adjacent tiles at random. Kinda like the hilarious idea of visiting vaults twice. I'm gonna do it. So I believe that means we're gonna have to visit them twice, which is, well, that's something. Two of yours. Exactly. So does this do what I want it to do with Breed Shield? It sure does. Bang! Not bad.
Feels good, man.
My adorable pet. You have done well. What's that animation? Does Soraka always do that at the start? I did not notice that previously. Alright, I'm gonna hope that Fire Breath does not discard Trance. We're just gonna YOLO it here. Damn it. Alright, fine.
Welcome to the party!
Perfect. Shield do big damage. Could use that right away if I wanted to. It doesn't feel necessary. To do the order weird there. We're gonna what, like glowworm slam somehow? Card. One crit. And bang. Let's change places. Slam does. Kerblam. Big damage.
Noise.
I knew we would be fine.
This is working out pretty well. 15? Yeah, I gotta do that, right? Super worth.
You again.
You! Hey, I was going over there already. Wait, not that far. Get back here. What do you steal? My bongos! No one touches my bongos and gets away with it. How dare he? Let's add draw 1, discard 1 to... Quicken?
Shiny.
Time for combo charge?
Nice one.
Put that on the fire breath. So, how do I feel about the Bullfrog Berserker now? It's fine. Combo decreases the cost of the card by 1 when the previous character... If the previous character... The other character previously played a card, excuse me. I don't have retain on you, do I? I didn't do that. Let's add power. We have enough allies now, I think it's worth it. Me 2 Sirocco cards. Spirit Spice. Draw 2 cards, then put 2 cards on top of your deck. Okay. What you got? Perfect. Does... Wow. A lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. You just use that immediately to get back its cost. Toasty.
Hey, thanks.
You cannot reassign artifacts between the heroes, generally speaking. It's not allowed. Socket a card of your choice or gain a random gem. Interesting. Socket a card. I've got plenty of sockets. Give me a gem. Ranged. Sirocco eyes the pile of rough-hewn gems next to a pile of discarded ore. The smith nods and carefully plucks one of the stones out with its tongs, handing it to the heroes with one of its many arms. That seems to consider the service complete. Our bongo's back and the prayer bead. Whenever you end your card with no when you end your turn with no cards in hand, the leading hero gains 1 courage, which will give us additional energy on the next turn. I think it's time to fight an elite. Give me ink! Summon more enemies, good luck. You're gonna need it. See it next turn.
Where'd they come from? Feels good, man.
And a red diamond! When this blocks, deal twice as much damage to the leading enemy instead. Yeah, I have to know though.
Shiny.
Does that work? Let's find out! Together. Together we will learn. Does that do what I want it to? For science. It says it does 84 damage, so that is in fact 4 times. Who needed the triple Mind Blast when you could have the quadruple Mind Blast? Your god, the power. Oh, it's actually 2 separate hits of 34. Cool. I like that. One headbang. Acceptable.
Noise.
Squish. Oh. 11, 12. Also 12. Need a couple more tiles here. Get an alchemist, perfect. Please transmute. Strike. Love the art on Clash. Buckle up. Gain 10 block to decrease the cost of a random card to 0. Could also make Clash attack for 7, gain 14 block. Definitely better than the strike or not 14, 11 block. Definitely better than the strike, or attack for 10, gain 7. Let's do a blocking Clash.
I'm keeping this one.
Take that card. Already bought thingies we wanted. I decided no to the Bullfrog Berserker and no to the Phase Stone. Color shards may be okay. But we'll just save our money for the legendary stuff in the next act. Call it a day. Onwards! A Cap 10. This boss has... different passive every turn. So this turn they were doing 2 damage back. Doesn't activate that. Whenever the heroes play a card, discard and redraw their hand. Interesting. Let's get the allies deployed, I suppose. No energy. Can't afford Mystic Egg anyway. Yes I can. Okay, that was a sweet turn. We got everything done. Reduce the hero block by 10 before attacking, so we're dealing with 49 incoming damage. Wow. Spooky. Strike. Give me... glowworms, please. Excellent turn overall. Take 10 to Aurora, but that's no problem. Probably use the egg next turn to get the kill. Okay, so this draws 4, which means we have a perfect greed shield, too. Draw pile shuffled. Let's do 58 damage. Nice.
That's one for the books.
Okay. Do we lose the precision ink? That's okay. What's those? Oh, those. Did I just lose an ink? It's not really in the slot until the animation finishes? Is that what happened there? That probably was what happened there. Ooh, I love the Kalim's Prayer. Relic. 4 0 cost, draw 2 cards things. That also increases the size of our draw pile. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take that. On to Deverin. So yes, I didn't get 2 inks, and I strongly suspect that's because I clicked on the second ink before the first one was finished playing the animation to go into the corner. That's my guess. So these work twice now.
I'll take that.
Phalanx is pretty good. Hammer Time's not bad either. Cheaper shops. Block for 5. The end of turn Aurora heals for life equal to your hand size. Wow. Let's see what you have, though. Am I going to want the discount? Here's that scope again. Shield of the Chosen. At the end of your turn, if you have no block, gain 20 block. Wow. Like super Orichalcum. That's wild. I love the Gem Silk Scarf. Put that on Aurora. Aurora Borealis. No plus, Act the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. No plus spirit modifiers here, unfortunately. And yeah, we always have block every turn, so we're definitely not taking that shield. Just a cool item. But not for us. Not sure what I'm going to put the duplication thingy in. One of the... Dupe Slam, maybe. That should work, right?
Shiny.
Dupe Goki, too. Alright, well, I will take the discount based on all the things that I saw there. Still just a little short. The sniping thing, too, could also just let us, like, do the big slam. I was wondering, what cost does the new card come in at? And the answer is it shows 5 very briefly and then goes down to 0. Good. Get double slammed. Duke of Lameness, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good?
Well done.
For the 101 bits, excuse me. How dare he miss that bit? Doesn't he know? Yeah, I guess I'll use the Royal Ink to get to this Sky Tower. Ooh, Krog's Crown. First time that each turn we play a 2-cost card, draw even more. What do we actually have this 2-cost that I'll play? Yoki is 2-cost. Fire Breath might be 2-cost. Okay. Alright, we'll take the Hunting Scope. First hit each turn deals double damage. Hard to go wrong with that in the third act, it feels. I'll fight you. Katutsa, did you hear about the turtle that decided to try starting its own business? It ended up just being a shell company. So, first attack each turn is Doublade into Damage. Please, someone stop him. There will be no stopping. Bonk, I guess. So since that is actually 2 separate hits, only the first one matters. Or only the first one gets doubled.
Good man.
What I'm trying to say. More brush. Mortars. Attack a random enemy for 3. Repeat this for every card you've played this turn. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes to that. I'll take a Windfall on Energy Generator, since we have lots of card drawn out.
Let me show you my moves.
That'll combo with our Mortars.
Where's my spyglass?
Oh, nice.
This is what I came here for.
More cards. More card draw.
I like this one.
Another balloonfish is also more card draw, and it's free card draw. Yeah.
I'll take that.
That gives us our final talent tier. Soothing Mists. The first enemy has -2 power, doing a fair bit less damage. Bouncer. If you still have block at the end of the enemy turn, create a headbang. Or Hardy. Heal 3 for both heroes at the end of each battle. I think taking the max life is a reasonable idea. Hard Fist is not bad either. First hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. Actually, that's also really good now that we're doing huge damage. So going all the way back to a tier 1 perk, and taking that instead of these max tier perks should be really good damage output. The hero is meet an ancient Kappa sage. Having spent years meditating in solitude, he seems eager for the company. He offers to teach some of what he has learned about the mysteries of the Roguebook. Reveal all gold, reveal all gem mines, or reveal all health potions. All gem mines? There's one. Oh, actually, that was 2. That was a good reveal. Yeah, I'll take a regular greed shield. That sounds grand.
Seems good, man.
Yes, teamwork is fine?
Yeah,
Sure.
cool.
Currently at 32 cards in this deck. And counting. Draws first time each turn. Jesus. Oh, I missed that actually had a... I could have played that for free, maybe. And cuss me, will you? Excellent. Oh no. Current state battle. I did too many things. That's sure an error message. My combo. It was all going so well. I've had a couple of crashes with this game. It seemed like there's little bits of instability here and there, but you're at least able to get back to where you were pretty quickly. That was, yeah, but that was going to be the best mortars. I wanted to see it. Alright, let's try that again. It seems in general like there are a number of bugs that can be caused by trying to play too quickly. It's interesting. Interesting problem to have. Do you have the same draw order? Looks like yes. Yes-ish. That's right, the game breaks if you're too good at it. The rules. Yeah, so far, otherwise identical. Even the same card got discarded. That's good. So I'll have the same turn, I just gotta be a little slower here. Damage more efficiently that time. What does this even look like? Yes, it has a super long animation. Thank you. That's actually what I wanted. Also, wait, you have a robot arm? Hold on. Didn't know there was a cannon in there. It's really cool. Oh boy, more cards. Yes, more greed shields. Another fire breath, but I'm not happy with that. We'll make the...
Nice one! I'm keeping this one.
something like that. Got a Mega Man arm. More energy for us now, more Vaults of Wisdom. Grab one hammer time. Enchant weapon increases an ally's spirit by one. That's pretty good. Combo draw a card.
Is it a frog?
Cannot skip on vaults with the modifier that we're playing with. One of the epilogue penalties says Vaults of Wisdom are free but must be picked up. And then I additionally chose a perk that lets me visit them twice. So the end result is 38 cards. Oops. Until your deck is shuffled the first time, gain 2 power? Hell yeah. That'll never happen. Big damage. This one, though. Turn one. Beautiful.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, let's get some ink from an elite. Go from there. Actually, wait. How much money? Too late. 500. And it's this lad. This lad splits off little mini enemies every time we do 20 damage to them. $114. This is going to inflict bleed too, right? Yes.
Where'd they come from?
Dear God, that damage output.
Welcome to the party!
In turn, both heroes gain 5 power, but all cards cost more. I think so. Let's kill them all.
That'll be enough. Thank you.
That was a hell of a turn. Oh yeah, and the bleed gets him. GG. Okay, there's a gem that adds the melee keyword, making a card cost 1 less from the front row. Let's add that to... Get on teamwork or something.
Shiny.
Shiny indeed. Infinites are definitely possible in this game, Snark Hunter.
Some good stuff here.
Definitely.
Get your gold out, big boy.
Alright, what good attacks do I still have? To make Hammer Time deal double damage? That's an interesting one. Lead equal to damage dealt. It's pretty good too. On hammer time.
Nice one.
Oh, double damage on mortars. Yeah, that's gotta be a winner, right? That's a lot of tiles. This ally gains 4 spirit.
I'm keeping this one.
Do the big. So the correct play is to just do this.
Nice.
I don't know, it seems like we have the energy for hammer time to me. Bonk. Bonk, etc. Okay, no more elites. We're gonna go look at them now. More weird pets? Sure.
Yeah, cool.
Another slam, hell yeah.
Take that.
He draws 2. There's mortars. Not the best mortars in the world, but it's still going to be pretty potent. Eight by 8. I love it. A rocket fist. Criminal Peace, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support.
That was fun.
I think I'm making it look a little easy, Merle, at the moment. I've had runs that definitely had more of a hard time than this. But it feels like some of the unlocks have helped quite a bit. Just gonna look for decent reveals here. Anything with more than 10 is fine by me. Also 10. More cards, hell yeah. Another spell world,
I
sure.
like this one.
Actually down for a second copy of Glowworms as
Let
well.
me show you my moves.
Show me your moves. There's Hailstorm. strike's pretty good too.
Shiny.
I wanted to go buy that double damage gem for our mortar strike.
Nice one.
Right. Okay, one last brush stroke of genius. Some more pages. Works for me. Alright, final boss man. Good luck to you. Oh, we got Eureka turn 1? Well, that's pretty GG right there. So, the Lord of the Mists. Cards that dissolve deal triple damage to this enemy. And whenever you take damage from this enemy, they dissolve the top 4 cards of the player's deck. I think that was down from 5 previously. We're super duper 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 gonna take Great Shield. That's a big number. So I can draw more cards to try to get one of our glowworms, maybe. Or we can just do the bonk. This is the final boss of this run, yes. And yes, plus, this will also do a lot of bleed. That's right. 160 plus 80 bleed. So this boss is already dead in a few turns. I was supposed to play guide there. Oh, and here's hammer time for even more bleed. I might have even just used hammer time had I drawn it originally. That's fine. That'll be 100 bleed, easy peasy like. Green Shield had retain on it. Two Aurora cards. So one frog for each damage dealt. Toad's Explosion. The art in this game is so good. Goki being one cost actually kind of bad here. Yeah, that could activate, just didn't glow. Noted. That 122 bleed, GG. GG. Smack.
What kind of loot did we get?
GG. Another book smacked to death. GG. Time stop. Choose an enemy that skips its next turn. Love that. Master Stroke. I block, add 2 random cards from the discard pile to your hand. Kind of interesting. Iron Dust. You can block one of you draw or play this card. Fascinating. As well as the Boots of Preparation. Sort of battle, draw 2 cards. GG. GG, everybody. Well, a couple lovely, lovely runs of Roguebook to open up the stream today. I do agree with the general sentiment that Bleed seems hella strong, especially the Bleed Stone, allowing you to apply Bleed equal to the damage of an attack. That's effectively multiplying your attack damage by 2, 3, or 4, how many turns the battle goes on for. We are going to be doing some more deck building, but it won't be in Roguebook. It'll be in the Spire. So I do want to get a couple runs of the Rainbow Ladder in. Though I have been having a really good time with Roguebook lately. Yeah, much love to everybody who's finding their way to the channel from this game. Or because of this game. Good stuff. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't decay is insane indeed. I think it would probably be served well from a Griftlands style bleed decay where it decreases by half each turn. That would be a bit more reasonable. An up-and-coming roguelike deck builder new to the genre. That's right, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. Play the book. Hey, you're so welcome, Magic Pookie. Glad you were able to find an awesome game through the stream here. Yeah, that'll work. All right. A moment or two to switch on over to Spire here, and then as we're switching, I am going to take a quick break as well. Refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. Sweet. 900 plus bleed? How do you even get that much bleed without it dying on the way there? Hey, that's real, Evolving Monkey. Spire is a very challenging game, mentally. And if you're, if your day-to-day, your career, your family, if they take all that mental energy, there won't be any left for card playing. Alright, before we jump on into some rainbow runs here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, encourage you all to do the same. Meet me back here in a minute or two, and we'll play some Slay the Spire. Sound good? Be right back, everybody. Alright, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience while I was away. Quick thing I'd like to give a shout out to before we get started here. Starting tomorrow is the beginning of Pride with Friends, which is a charity event being held by the greater Slay the Spire community. Folks all over Twitch are going to be streaming cooperative Slay the Spire using the lovely Spire with Friends mod by Chronometrics, which you can get here. All to raise charity for Point of Pride, an organization that works to support trans people in need across the world. I think is super cool. So all across Twitch, folks you know and love will be collaborating together in Spire efforts, including yours truly. We'll be live basically all day on Sunday. You might be able to catch me on Saturday as well on somebody else's channel. Possibly here too, I'm not sure. For some collaboration and hanging out. For charity. I'm excited. I think there's going to be a lot of really cool streams all weekend. And I'm very excited to pitch into this cause. That's right, Anthony of Megacrit will be streaming sometime during the weekend. My hope is, fingers crossed, I'll get to do one or more Spire with Friends run with Anthony himself. Wouldn't that be cool? Hey, Fantasia! Just won back-to-back A17, A18 on defect. Congrats, just 2 more to go. So you've capped it out. It's a big deal. So, the current challenge in Spire is the Prismatic Shard Ladder, where every run starts with a free Prismatic Shard, and we have to make that work. It's resulted in a lot of weird, crazy, multicolored decks. And next up is Ascension 7 with the Silent, starting with the Prismatic Shard. Appreciate you, Jepsis. Ooh, what if we choose a rare card to start? You haven't tried that yet, and this should generate 3 rares that are affected by the Prismatic Shard. So we get essentially a... could be Juggernaut. We get a rare card from someone to try to build around. Interesting, because you get to choose one of 3, it should be affected by the Shard, but if you took a random rare card, I believe that would only be silent rares that you would get. Anyway, let's see what this is. Oh, it is silent cards. Or perhaps there's a random chance that we simply got offered 3 silent cards randomly? I'm not sure, actually. What this means. In any event, do I feel up to trying to use a finale here? That is the first question. Bailey says they believe, but you're not convinced that Shard does not take effect until the next floor. I would believe that. I would believe that. Unload is the better question mark take for now. I mean, it's pretty hard to use a grand finale on floor 1. You need retain and or card draw. We'll see what we can find. Now, I'm not going to exactly all in on this finale, right? I'm going to pick up other cards that let me kill stuff. Oh, we're forced to fight an elite early, too. I did not parse that. Maybe I should have taken the unload. Oh, well. When in Rome, play grand finale. Just 5. Skim, you say? Alright. Yeah. Now, that doesn't let us play Finale just yet. We have one card too fuel. You just single defend on this turn. Yeah. I'm gonna draw 3 strikes. I think so. Classically terrained is what it says. It's Grizzly. Classically terrained. Anger Grand Finale. That's a fun little combo. Hemokinesis not bad either. Just raw damage, which will absolutely kill an elite for us. Anger let us manipulate the draw pile. Not really. Not really. But it does reward us for having a ton of card draws, so I'm going to take it. And we want more combats, because I would like potions and stuff. And stuff. Wait. 5 out of 8 chance. Yes! Grand Finale. Alright, we must never add a card again. That's what we learned, right? We must never ever add a card. Or I could add a card, go to the shop, and remove a card. That's another option, too. And that might be the play, actually. Hold on, how much? Need 75 plus 100. 175. So we're 36 gold short. We're guaranteed to get 36 gold from these two combats, right? 10 to 20 plus 25 to 35. I guess if I exactly bottom roll both of them, we'll be 1 gold short. But that's not going to happen. I definitely like removing 2 cards. Doubt we ever get 125 gold for the 3rd removal here, though. And I am going to fight that second elite, which means I have to go to this store. Okay, in that case, let's not go to this store. Let's go here. Some consideration for Burning Elite, reasons not to. 1, we're really not that strong right now. 2, it does take us along a path that requires skipping the 2nd elite. Or wait, no it doesn't. Requires skipping... Hold on. Requires skipping anything. What am I doing? Actually, I do like that more now that I look at it. For some reason I thought that path was different in the number of nodes that we get, but it's not. So we should think about it, but reasons not to is definitely strongly including Knob might kill us, because if we whiff the Grand Finale, we do very little damage. And upgrading Finale definitely does not help with that problem. Oh boy, no. No, thank you. So I would need something like a Liquid Memories or a Swift Potion from the shop to feel comfortable fighting the Burning Elite. But then I can't remove. I think I'm going to take the Blade Dance, and we're going to not go for the Burning Elite. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's like really afraid of Gremlin Nub. Yeah, by next deck we should be hitting far more regularly, and if this deck starts to work, it'll work so well that You can easily take on a Burning Elite from here. In the next act or whatever. Notably missing Finale in this fight by having added the Blade Dance. Which is fine. Even expected, honestly. Okay, Sucker Punch is more immediate weaken and more immediate damage of the type that makes us safer against an Act 1 Elite, so I'm probably gonna... yeah, I'm gonna take that. I do like... Warcry is interesting. I do like White Noise as well. Actually, Warcry is really interesting. Because I can put Grand Finale on top sometimes. It's a crude retain of sorts. But that's nothing compared to the security of making sure we beat Gremlin Knob. So I'll do that, thanks. Sucker Punch, Strike, Defend. Fungi Beast is not attacking next turn. Good. Okay, Damage Potion makes me much more comfortable about our upcoming Elite fight. Means I could get away with a Leg Sweep. Is this a situation where Protect is actually better than Leg Sweep because it retains, therefore making Grand Finale easier to do? I'm gonna go with yes. It is in fact a knob. This is definitely my flex spot. Okay. That was a good enough turn one, I think we're fine. Although, notably, I don't have enough damage to kill in the drop pile. Strike first to maximize the chance of lethal off this skim draw. Easy. Perfect knob fight. Love to see a fire potion. Now that I think we've beaten the Gremlin Knob, the goal is to make the deck smaller, not bigger. So we do not want much else. Love this Mercury Hourglass too. This will really help us avoid having to put cards in the deck right now. We could theoretically make some use of Reaper, but it is another card in the deck. And all that. That is a crazy store. That is a crazy store. So many things that are useful to us here. Couple of attacks I don't think are that good. Piercing Mail, excellent block in a variety of situations. Backflip is card draw, we value that a lot. I don't think I want a Fumes. Purity exhausts cards so that we can redraw more quickly, that's grand. Apotheosis to upgrade the whole deck seems awesome. Vajra gives strength, that's pretty good. Ornithopter heals for 5 when we use potions, nice sustain. Medical Kit lets us exhaust status cards, which again makes it easier to deal with Grand Finale. Particularly against Hexaghost, who is going to try to put some burns into the deck. I'm thinking either card remove or genuinely Apotheosis is very tempting. Especially with how few upgrades we're getting. Then we might have enough money to afford removal at this shop. Apotheosis will help us ensure that we survive our next few fights as well, without having to add more to this deck. Okay, I'm going to take the Apo. Just love me an Apotheosis. Especially if it says Plus. Okay, we do get some money. Offered a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. I'm going to say no thank you. Take the blue key instead. Bonk. Apotheosis will definitely help with Hexaghost as well. This looks like a good time to wake him up. With Neutralize upcoming. Low Neutralize. Might have been better to strike once, actually. Oh well. It's like I can perfect this. Especially with a 50% chance to land the finale here. Easy every time. GG, nerd. Alright. A Fear Potion will easily kill Hexaghost for us. How do you feel about Ghostly Armor? Meh. Heavy Blade also meh. I think that means it's skipping time. Skip. Actually, wait, Warp Tongs. No, I have an Apotheosis. I don't need Warp Tongs. Who needs Warp Tongs? Nobody. Nobody needs Warp Tongs. But I do need Mercury Hourglass to put in work. Thank you, Mercury Hourglass. Am I supposed to take 5 here? I don't think so. I think we end up using the fire potions sometimes. Actually, Sucker Punch still kills, right? Yeah, so it's guaranteed. Don't need any of that. Intimidate could be nice for more weak up time, but I think we're good. Oh. Will that be the other missing ingredient? I think I'd better buy that. Taking a well-laid plan's all but guarantees we get a Runic Pyramid, too. Hey, 4 elements, these will be prismatic shard runs today. Via the mod. Hurts to be behind on card removes, but that's alright. From here, we just add lots of card draw, and this deck will do the rest on its own. Yeah, make no mistake, I will take a Runic Pyramid if we get offered one. For exactly the reason, like, we just missed our finale by drawing at turn 1, and for exactly that reason I'll be taking Pyramid, should it appear. Oh, that reason and more. Cool-headed is card draw, and it makes a Frost Orb. Hell yes. We're headed in the right direction here. What a recall. Alright, Mr. Hexa Toast. Hope you're prepared to die. The Fear Potion for finale when we land one. If we land one. Which we will next... wait a minute. Traitor? I have to block potion to land the finale. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. If we'd taken damage, we would have drawn 3 more cards. That's a no-no. That's right, it's a 60 damage block potion. Exactly. I'm only going to use the 1 potion. I don't need the Fear Potion now, I don't think. That we get. Grand finale. GG. Hexenerd. Brutality's kind of interesting, particularly with Centennial Puzzle. Could take an Echo form to let us double the first card we play each turn, but I suspect that's not going to be very good. So our first card is often going to be like Skim. Completely content to skip cards here. That's definitely a reasonable brutality. I would prefer an offering I would definitely click on, because then we have the option to not play it. I guess that's technically true of brutality too, but I'm not realistically going to choose that. Would be a good upgrade, because then we're having a 9-card turn too. Alright. Let's try this. This brutality. No pyramid being offered here. Simply the Calling Bell, giving us unique curse and 3 relics. Busted Crown, limiting our future card rewards. That's actually not a bad Busted Crown, but I think I'd strongly prefer to see more rainbow cards, and we'll just take less energy during regular combats with the Slaver's Collar here. Easy choice for me. Okay, now is it Burning Elite time? It might be. King-like... Yes. You. Gentlemen. Six, three more. And if I draw a cool-headed, we're good. If I don't draw cool-headed, sad times happen. Good. Interesting. Crescendo? Wait a minute. Now that's a hell of a way to finish a fight. Let's do it. That adds one more card to draw through. One more card to draw through, but allowing us to double the damage of the finale is pretty spicy as well. Unupgraded well-laid plans. Tragedy. Draw 8. Dang. Keep the finale for the moment. Okay, now we're lined up. This deck is weird. But I like it. Oh, Scry would be something. Scry would be something amazing to put into this deck because it's very easy to use Scry to get your hand to be 0 cards, or to get your draw pile specifically to be 0 cards. I think we might have to fire Potion Pointy here. Do I prefer Wraith Form or Barricade? Definitely Wraith Forms with Crescendo now. Definitely Wraith Form. I'm debating if I go like Crescendo. Blade Dance will do 24. Oh wow, yeah, actually. I think I do just YOLO Crescendo. That might make me get smacked next turn. But that's likely to happen anyway. And yeah, we have some pretty good potions for that too. Might not draw any damage though. That would be a bit problematic. Right, what's the worst that could happen? Literally nothing. In fact, we actually guaranteed have a kill on Romeo with the fire pot already. Which is good, because we drew nothing. Although I only take 3, so... Is that such a big deal? Not really. Just as this kill. Apo Strike Sucker Punch will be 18 plus 18. That's enough. That's exactly enough. Cool. With the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1, as well as a different potion and an upgraded backflip, I'm in. Although, I mean, all of our cards are upgraded, but a regular backflip, I'm still in. Etc. There's the Wraith form. But I have to remove cards! Why? So good. That's, like, kind of too good. We have the setup as well. Yeah, this Wraith form is actually really good. It's too good to skip, that's for sure. Yeah. $14 gold short. Well, with a Wraith form in our deck, we can definitely take on the Burning Elite here. Smiley face. Do I distill the chaos here? I'm gonna skim first. Okay. We do have bonus energy and all that. If I distill chaos, I might put Grand Finale into the discard pile. It'd be highly undesirable. I might also play Wraith form for only 2 turns of Intangible. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage this turn instead. What if I play Cool-Headed? Finale and Wraith form. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot my own brutality. No! Shouldn't have played that cool-headed. Oh no. Brutality, you traitor. Shouldn't be surprised, but I totally am. Alright, well, we'll have to go around again then. Which sounds difficult. But we don't have that many wounds, so... Yeah, we can also backflip Distilled Chaos to play it this turn, right? Because backflip only draws 1 card. That's right, I like that plan. Purple... Your potion build. Not gonna take that Claw Plus, even though it is a Claw Plus. It's not a Claw Plus enough. Most of our important cards are upgraded, so I'm gonna take a sleep. Take the big sleep. Form 2. Please turn strikes into things that aren't strikes. Like another Wraith form. Yeah. Oh, and the other thing that can happen in an event room. Wow. We were knocked unconscious, groggy and with a throbbing head. You awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Ah, quite a sky, but I'm not your average Slay the Spire streamer. You must understand. Six per turn. Skim will draw 4. Okay, so we actually set up the grand finale to try to play it. Since we didn't get our retain down. We'll deploy backup damage in case that fails. Not draw skim. Well, that's what the backup damage is for. Could be one up. Fear potion gets me there, right? Yeah. Well done, weakling. Well, be easier to make happen if I don't play this brutality, I think. So I'm not going to play it. This is an elite fight, so we do gain the extra energy. Gonna be angry now. Perhaps forever. No one's really sure. I see. So you have chosen death. Grand finale actually superfluous. Hey, there's some scry, and it's scry card draw. I love that. Get the deck. Prayer Wheel lets us look at additional cards after regular combats. We might not take any of them, but we can at least look at them. And admire how pretty they all are. You set up to add a card to my draw pile there to line up Finale on this turn. Could have had 2 claws. And a hologram? Hologram's actually insane for a variety of reasons. We can get back card draw that we need, or we can get back Grand Finale if we manage to draw everything. But pressure points, though. Won't someone think of the pressure points? Please. Just got Hollowed Protect back into my hand there if I wanted. Drawing 6. Perfect. Honk. Grand Finale. Get raving, thank you so much for the 11 months and that last little bit of Jeff Bezos's dollary dues. Excuse me, is that a corruption? Skills cost 0. When you play a skill, exhaust them. We can just remove the anger. I like it. Welcome. Like it quite a lot. So most of our deck becomes free, which is so good. But then also, it's like super bonus good or something. Well, I can hologram... Oh, I can hologram Cut Through Fate. Dude, yes. GG. No, and... Headbutt could be kind of interesting, but I think no. What upgrades do we want? So this is the... the deck as it stands, Carissa, is a bunch of card draw plus 2 Wraith Forms and a Corruption. Probably well-laid plans, actually, because or maybe one of the Wraith Forms? Let's get the plans up. So that if we have to play it before Apotheosis is down, the downside isn't so bad. Corruption, Apotheosis, the order doesn't matter here. 3 energy to play both cards either way. Hollow Skim here. rid of extra block cards, too. So, all I have to do is this, right? So close. G, Mr. Champ. You see that we have one too many cards right now. We can't quite draw through all the attacks perfectly, but a couple removals will fix that. I think an Impervious is a completely reasonable addition. Well, is it though? We have a Corruption, sure. Snecko Eye. Snecko Grand Finale. Not a combination you'll usually see me play, but this is definitely a good time for it, because we have Corruption, we have 3-cost Wraith Forms. We opened up the stream today with some Roguebook Breinert. Recommend the past broadcast if you want to see some action of that. We had a couple really good runs. Let's see, you could take Black Star for more relics or more energy. No, this is gonna be, I think, a very happy Snecko Eye for me. Do not have a plan for the next Griftland stream. The only upcoming plan I have is playing a lot of Splire, Slay the Spire, with friends this weekend for the Pride with Friends event that's being held. A surprising Snecko. But a pleasant one to be sure. Yeah, all we really care about is removing cards. Getting rid of strikes and anger especially needs to go. Setups 0 cost will unfortunately not work here. That 2 is okay. Brutality might not get played as much. That's also okay. No, put crap in my draw pile, thank you. Oh wait, hologram, that's fine. Supposed to click on the finale though. It's all good. Yeah, this feels comfortable. Don't need any of these. Definitely don't want insights with Snecko. Although Snecko Corruption, we could actually make use of it, I guess. It's cute. Events might be card removals. Or it could be normalities. No, I'm not taking those. With an Apotheosis, we don't want to upgrade all either. It's genuinely tempting to take the money, right? But because the deck benefits the most from getting small, adding curses is really not going to help us very much. show here. This doesn't do the thing. Guess I could have played the doodle. So we draw 8 cards at the start of the next turn. It's only going to be 7 with this many in hand, though. It's okay, though. My hand is full. And so are you. GG. Vulnerable's tempting. But I guess I've got 2 fear potions for the fights where this is gonna matter, right? I think we can just use those. Free healing, by the way. Not a zero-cost rate for him to fight, despite setting it up. I don't think we need that with the Wraith Forms. There's some Scry. Yes. Scry 3. Scry is so good with Finale. Potion Belt. And a Ghost in a Jar is pretty much all the insurance we could ever hope for, right? Could go Potion Belt Cauldron, too. What a combo. May work. May work. 25% chance it totally works. And we can get rid of our Anger here. Anger Management class. Let's do it. Leaves us with enough money to remove a card at the next store as well, which we will be doing. I guess we upgrade the Wraith form? Yeah. This will be a fun fight. Hey Sean, my invite for Private Friends came from Redbeardy McGee and Chronometrics, our 2 community members who are helping put it together, and I'm quite familiar with them. So they reached out to me and were like, "Hey, would you like to do this thing?" And I said, "Yes. Yes, very much." Our previous runs were in Roguebook. This is our first Spire run of the day. But our Roguebook runs were amazing. We discovered that you can, in fact, just kill everything on turn 1 if you try hard enough. 9 cards in the draw pile. That's fine. Oh, you saw my name come up on Twitter. That's awesome. So glad you found your way here. Yeah, I'm excited to support the cause. I've known quite a few trans people in my personal life at various points, and it definitely feels good to be able to give back to and support those who need help, because it's not exactly an easy way through life. So hell yeah. It's the grand finale. You cost too much, sir. Well, guess I'll do all the finaling next turn. Then. Wait, what? That skim cost 3, you all saw it. Through what's left. Like, turns on and off weirdly. Gee. "12 cards, match them, keep them." Adrenaline. I'm down for an adrenaline. Yeah, give me that. Don't want to dagger throw. Corruption makes adrenaline cost 0 as intended. So we better go this way? Yeah. There's a tail as a second lease on life. Should we die, we'll be healed to half HP. Up to 1 time. Oh yeah, I'll draw that. No! Well, that's what liquid memories are for. It's all good. Rematched on every attempt? No, I think my personal best is 3 or 4 matches. Not sure what the odds are of matching every attempt, but they are low. Also, yikes. Also, yikes. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and YOLO and see what happens. Perfect. Alright, you nerds all have fun. Wait. I retain! How dare you? Wait, I have hologram. Even better. Ha! Easy. Hologram Grand Finale is the magic I did not know that my life needed. Oh, awesome, Merle, thank you. I think I saw that you did that. Yes. Yes, I really appreciate that, Merle. Thank you. matters. Low corruption. Play the skim in the finale. Unless... let's discard it all. I guess. That works. Hooray! Pot's good. Basically another backflip, but with a little bit of conditionality to it. And a one-time impervious? That one's not bad, but I don't think we need any of this. Let's skip. That into the hologram pile. Easy peasy. Should have played those block cards, but... so now, once the entire deck has been exhausted, we simply draw Finale every turn. GG. Omniscience! Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. That's a yes from me. Also, how many Claw Pluses this run? Genuinely. Why? Can't Omniscience Grand Finale, in case you were wondering. Not how that works. You can claw Omniscience. Feels like I should be able to do this without taking any damage. You've exactly Grand Finale in your draw pile. I think you can. Think you can. Though I am genuinely uncertain. Please no. So this is already the last intangible turn that will ever exist. Alright. Noted. A while ago. Simply try to draw everything. By the way, Carly Slade Jepson, thank you so much for the 20 months. Times 2 that number. For that full year. Second crescendo. Charge battery. Or nothing. Do I Apo third up? I think I do. Wow, okay. I'm just gonna let those get into my hand. Oh, I should have kept the hologram, actually. I think we get a win anyway. From the looks of it. Question card is here at the end of the run? Sure. Go ahead and Omni the Wraithform Plus. Could have Omni'd maybe well-laid plans or some other options too. I like this choice just fine. Getting cursed. No cursing. Dang. And it's full. GG. Feel no pain with corruption. That's interesting. Good counter to Beat of Death. And another hologram? Yes. both of those things, please. And then upgrade, I guess, the other Wraith form? This real upgrade really shouldn't matter that much. Fridays off are a glorious thing, aren't they, fireworks? I've come to really appreciate them myself. Feel no pain, blade dance. You love to see it. This Wraith form is a trap. Skim impervious? Or no, Will-Aid Plan's impervious, correct. Ooh. It is time. So I'm going to hologram the Protect here, so that I can retain 4 cards. Not full block. Oops. Better. Still blocking the overdraw from happening, so this works. Not yet. Roll that cost again, please. Not like what you were doing. Yeah, Wraith form. How dare you! Hey, go doggy! Yes, I'd say that I am definitely enjoying my time enough in Roguebook to recommend it. And if you've got 500 hours Inspire and you're looking for something new but kind of familiar, Roguebook will be exactly that. New but kind of familiar. Very much how I feel about it. Where to get these? Hello, Cut Through Fate gets the... Was it? Yeah. It's at Wrathstance time. Guess I'm not playing. Thingy. Sure. GG, you sticky bird. See you later. Tooth thump, tooth thump. Deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this a heart of the spire, the source of all these free cards? Honorary upgrade to Grand Finale for carrying this run. Look at 20 cards. Interesting option. Pretty happy to just remove one here. Could take an after image, but we shouldn't need it. We shouldn't need it. That's what the Feel No Pain is for. I'll just remove Strike. In the deck! And I guess both of these Fear Potions are for Heart? Okay. Sure. Top cards, Apo Finale. I think that means I just go Well-Laid Plans Wraithform here. Brave of me. Hey, Chrono. I generally recommend Roguebook MS Paint, especially if you're a big fan of Slay the Spire and you want something similar. Roguebook fulfills that niche extremely well. Is this hologram setup? It is. Grand Finale! Donk. I guess. It's actually a decent Conjure Blade. We don't have the raw energy to make a good Conjure Blade, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Alright. Mr. Hart. Recost Apo. Still worth it. Lead with Impervious to avoid Beat of Death. I'm okay with that. Zero cost Omniscience. We can Omni the Well-Laid Plans. That'd be kind of interesting. Have extra retain this fight. We could use Duplication Potion on the Omniscience. So we could have, like, all the intangibility, too. It's pretty high. Do have to deal with statuses in this fight. Delete an attack like neutralize. It's an interesting choice. Not a bad one, mind you. We have 2 extra statuses I have to deal with. I think I'm just going to throw these both on turn 1. 7 turns should be the entire duration of this combat. Okay, let's go double Well-Laid Plans, double Wraith Form. I think it's... In this deck, it's go time with Wraith Form and with Corruption right away. Because the whole idea is just play Finale over and over again, and the more cards we get out of the deck, the easier that is to do. This also gets out of the deck. 1 damage per turn will not be consequential. Just draw the 9 here. Or 8. Keep these 2, draw 8. It's gotta be Corruption this turn. Can't play this, feel no pain. Making this difficult for me, feel no pain. Here. Here. Twice! GG! Mr. Hart. GG. What a wild run. Actually, one of the most effective Grand Finale decks I think I've ever had. And it all came about from the Prismatic Shard. GG. It's definitely a good one. GG. Ace Cube, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Closing in on that half year. We finally managed to win that. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. But no one else does. No sleeping. Grand Finale, and then everything else was just support here, right? The Wraith form. Because we had the corruption, we were able to take the Snecko Eye for the bonus draw. Amusingly, this Snecko seemed like it was disproportionately 3 cost in the prices it rolled, but most of that was getting overridden by corruption anyway, so we didn't notice at all. And a good example of how even a bad Snecko Eye can be very good for you. GG. Loved the third eye, too. Scry plus Grand Finale. So effective. So very effective. Next up, the Defect. Quick little bathroom break before we begin. I'm going to try to make this a short one. Just going to do a quick water refill, and when I return, Defect begins. Be right back. Alright, we're back for the robot time. Everybody a robot. Let's play some robot. Shoot. Kellogg's Allbrand, much love to you. Thank you so very much for those 1,000 very generous bits in the chat. Alright, well I think we need confirmation, right? We need to confirm that choose a rare card does not prismatic shard. If this is 3 rare defect cards, we'll know deep in our hearts. Or something. Yes, it is 3 defect cards. And one of those is Seek, which is a pretty good card. Machine Learning could be reasonable too. 1 card per turn is not to be ignored, but I think putting any card from the draw pile into our hand is in effect too good to ignore. Hey, Tanyan Swift. My favorite character is also the Defect. I think the Defect has some of the coolest different ways to win. You can make decks that are very orb heavy and scale lots of focus, and you can make decks that ignore that mechanic entirely and scale up with claws or hyper beam and reprogram and such. And a million ways to get from there to here and all that. Good stuff. How do I want to pathing here? I like the early fire. We could go like 4 elites, but that seems like suicide. Start with 4 combat to do a fire. Less need for silver bullets. I think the Defect really appreciates silver bullets, at least when it comes to this shorter fights. Maybe not so much in boss fights, where indeed that turn-to-turn does help you a lot. But it's fights like the 3 Slavers fight, or the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, where the Defect really struggles when they can't get their good stuff deployed on turn 1. And a Seek just helps make sure that that is less likely to obliterate you. Interesting early game protect. I'm pretty happy with a rebound. Lets us put a card back on top of the draw pile, and I think is a acceptable, even if you're playing just pure vanilla Defect, is a very acceptable floor 1 pick. Although I would have preferred the protect in my hand on this particular turn. Noted. Ouch. Seek was not a random rare. We paid health to choose a rare. So it cost us health instead. Seek for crush joints is kind of interesting. Don't really like flechettes here, scaling with number of skills in hand, although we do have a relatively high skill density. Don't have much hand size. I'll grab the Vuln Source. Yeah, I'm probably going to be resting at that first fire, huh? It's okay. Does make me feel more comfortable with a strike remove. Ooh, Dark Shackles. Very good Seek target. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. Great block. Good against Hexaghost. Just very good. I mean, pretty much at its worst, this is 0 cost block for 9. Which is way above the curve in Slay the Spire. Such a crazy card. Love me some Dark Shackles. fire. Still no potions. Now that we're into the hard pool fights. Yeah, let's look like a reasonable Dark Shackles turn. Yep. Beautiful. And it pairs with Apotheosis pretty damn well, too. This time we're not paying for it, we're just being offered it for free. Upgrade all your cards for the next combat. Or for the rest of combat, excuse me. I think it's a card we'll see a lot in our Prismatic Shard runs, because it can show up randomly. Not a terrible Predator either, but I'm gonna definitely take this. Does that Apo mean that I can go 4 elites? Or, well, I guess not 4, but 3? We rest, we go 1, 2, 3. Man, it would really be nice if I could upgrade it, though. Well, I'm taking it either way. But I think we have too little health to go this way. If I upgrade Apotheosis, and we don't have enough energy to do it if I rest. I think I'm going to end up going to the double store route. We upgrade Apo, take 1 fight. This elite. It's a Legavulin anyway, so we don't actually care that cost. Did I want to upgrade this potion? I think we're fine, actually. This is a fight we're going to be extremely good at. Seek these. That way we guarantee draw the 2 defends. Easy. Turbo is okay. Turbo incentivizes a Seek upgrade, which I think we can get away with. Okay, I'll take 1. Yeah, Prayer Wheel is going to give us extra card rewards from normal combats. We'll get 2 more of those this act alone. Hourglass is back from last run as well. No, I can't afford it. Wait a minute. Oh, we're good. Okay. Could take a Clockwork Souvenir here to give us an artifact. I think removing a card or 2 is also entirely reasonable. Since we are going to this shop, we do value removes. Base Rune, thank you so much for that. 26 months. Why is your attic shaped like a triangle? Because you've got a prismatic. Amazing. I think we're good. That's actually not a bad bandage up, by the way. Want the removal, though. Bulk. Brings you to 42. Not enough. How often do you keep the orb stuff around? Not often. It seems pretty unlikely for the orbs to turn out. in any way, shape, or form. So I'm kind of approaching them with the idea, you know, with the line of thinking being, I'm not guaranteed to be offered anything orbs, so I can't really rely on them to show up. Does Tech want a Sash Whip? Actually, it kind of does. I just pretend I'm a watcher. Dagger Spray is pretty good too for Act 2. Especially with the rebound. We're lacking AoE other than the Hourglass. Let's take a Dagger Spray. Likewise, stuff like poison cards, I'm a lot less inclined to take Deadly Poison here, for example, because the odds that we see future poison cards are so low. Yeah, let's take a Dagger Spray for some AoE. Immediately feels relevant. Feels relevant, man. Probably better to strike once there, but I felt motivated to block. Not sure I can articulate why. Definitely would have been better to strike. Would have saved 2 entire hit points. Voltaneg ensures any attacks are upgraded, for example, this Wild Strike. Rushdown Madness? What? What on earth? That makes our Apotheosis terrible. Wait a minute. Hold on. No! You can't do this to me. Madness is kind of interesting with a rebound, maybe. Don't think I want it. Interesting idea, though. I would probably take the Dark Shackles burned, given that it's 0 cost. But a time and a place for every card. Wheel Kick. Discovery is so fun. A hard time saying no to that. We want a Clothesline? I didn't take the Sash Whip, so I actually quite like that as a weak applying card. Blind is also here as a weak applying card. Applying weak to all enemies for 0 energy. Wheel Kick is really good with Turbo, too. I think I actually prefer the Wheel Kick to the Discovery, which makes me prefer Blind to Clothesline. Okay. Toolbox, one of my favorite relics. Add a random colorless card. Well, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to put into your hand on turn 1 of each combat, says Toolbox. And that can potentially be upgraded by our Apotheosis on turn 1. Or it can generate an Apotheosis. Let's take that Toolbox. And we'll upgrade, I guess, the Ruby Key is what we'll upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Apo. Brush joints. A boot. Bit of an unfortunate draw there, meaning we took a little bit of damage, but not too bad. How dare you? Definitely gonna kill before Inferno comes along, so let's just win. Let's just win. Rebound, dual cast, finesse, dual cast. GG. All for One gets back quite a few things. Blind comes back, Zap comes back, Dual Cast comes back, Seek comes back if we didn't play it, Turbo comes back, and there are various other cards we can pick up that will return with All for One to our hand when we play it. I love that. A relic that could merge two cards. I like that idea, Burn. That's been used by a couple other deck builders. And I think it always is good times. Although it's breakable sometimes, but it's super fun. So, we could take more energy with Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. We could instead shrink the deck with Empty Cage, remove two cards from the deck. That allows us to draw into our powerful combo cards a bit more reliably. And it's a good example of a case where I think we'll actually get more energy, effectively, by removing cards than we will from taking the actual energy relic. Right? Having a relevant turbo draw is going to be better than one energy on every turn, for example. So I think caging two strikes is probably one of our best plays here. And then there's this option. Yeah, we're going to take the Empty Cage. How come the Prayer Wheel doesn't make Tiny House give a bonus card reward, huh? Missing that madness yet? A little bit. A little bit. With the All for One, yes. Admittedly. Just a bit. Spooky looking act. Not sure how we feel about it. Let's start with a combat. May or may not go for the Burning Elite. Random zero-cost attacks into the draw pile? I'm down. Ooh. Except for the part where... do the wrong cards on turn one. Noted. Well, so much for relevant turbo draws, but we reshuffle the deck in time for Seek to be relevant again. Good. World's most useless aggregate? I could see Impatience being kind of interesting if you have no attacks in hand to draw two. Follow-up's interesting, but doesn't return with the All for One. Fortunately. But no strikes left, which is really good. I think I do take this Impatience. Risk it for the biscuit, let's risk it. Get a Writhe and a Toy Ornithopter. Whenever I use a potion, heal for 5. Did get stuck with the Writhe, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, blind was actually the correct play. What are they doing there? Like, as I clicked out, realized we had a blind. Oh well. Trying to land as many hand of greens as possible. This might result in me taking damage. Greed never hurt anyone, right? Alright, that works too. Actually, I get nothing. Well, Do we go again? Wait a minute. All for one? Grand finale. Mind blown. Of course, it's going to be awful with impatience. I feel like I have to try that. Right? Surely the fates dictate that I at least try. Really good reason to add a skip. FTL's not bad either. Rest. Have an apotheosis. Resting seems like a good idea. Alright, what can we do in this fight? Freaking secret technique is what we can do. And such, but I can get the turbo, so I'm going to distill the chaos now. It's kind of interesting. Madness Plus. See, that one I'll take. That one just seems really good. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. What is this deck doing? Swift Strike seems good. We're gonna rebound all for one. Potion now. Okay, we better win this in one deck rotation with 2 voids and 1 wound already in the deck. 3 all for 1. But again, this impatience is useless here. Real problem for me. I cannot play or discard Finale. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Seek. Almost perfect. Very good. Okay, a little bit of a sketchy fight. We did lose some health there, but that's why we rested. Both go for the eyes and beam cell on offer here. We do again both have access to weaken and vuln. So I'm not sure that I need this. I'm gonna pass. Keeping this deck small seems important? Question mark? He's set for energy on turn 1. I'll say no. Could have been useful for toolbox sometimes, but I'll say no. Turn into a good draw. Turbo Skim? Is that what I'm seeking for? That was a reasonable seek, I think. Yeah, Turbo Skim. Make your own offering, basically. Good. I would like Madness to hit Dagger Spray, but I cannot guarantee it hits anything. I think I'm just gonna YOLO it. Easy. Sweet. We even get to use the impatience a second time. Lord. Wow. Got him. Get a Gremlin Horn from those fools, one of my favorite things to get. Like to see a Glacier here, but wait a minute! Well-laid plans, hello! I hear that you're here to let me play Grand Finale more effectively. Get on the deck. Alright, we have the same deck as last time, I suppose. And you know what? That's a good thing. Yeah, get rid of that curse. Do I take an anchor? There's another Madness here. Hold on. Unironically? Question mark. I do like being a boat. Boat will help us a lot in Act 3. And I guess I'm not even going to this fire, am I? Although Though upgrading well-laid plans is reasonable, we can do that before the automaton. Let's look at some card rewards. Might even be best to just take 6 card rewards here. I'm gonna... Second Madness really makes our turn 1s bad. I'm gonna take the boat thing. Want the thwack. We do want the thwack. We already got Cursed Altar too. Alright, one look. Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger plus. But I think it's too late. I'll take the 99 gold and be happy with it. Or will I? I think there's some cool things. Of course, it comes at the expense of putting tons of voids into the discard pile, so there is that downside. Oh, no, not that one. Again? True Grit. Now that's fascinating. Targeted... Yeah! Targeted Exhaust in my All-for-One deck. Yes, please. Really like where that takes us. I want to get rid of that turbo? Not sure. Let's see. Seven. That's the wrong number. This is a lot better now. Actually, Just Lucky with the All-for-One is insane, right? Yeah, Just Lucky's even better. This comes back to our hand. It lets us scry. That seems awesome. Onwards. What do you got, Jack of all trades? It's secretly a panache. You'll love to see it. Can I make it an upgraded panache? That is the question. Definitely not. That's fine. Could Madness either All-for-One or Dagger Spray? I'm okay with either outcome here. Dagger Spray, good. could turbo dual cast, and I might get to draw a card, but it won't help me block, so... whatever. Yeah, it's an interesting start to the turn. All for one. Discard 2 cards. Skim. Crush Joints. Grand Finale. Reshuffle with Wheel Kick. Down this free Dagger Spray. Draw the free Dagger Spray again. GG. GG. It is the same deck again. Okay, we're offered a Corruption. Do I actually want Corruption? I don't think so. I think this deck wants to genuinely play its cards over and over again. All for one, Grand Finale, Just Lucky. We want some cards to go away, and that's what the True Grit is for, but not all of them. That said, the Brutality is just fine. We have a Sustain for it. Bullet Time does not work with All for One, no, because the cards, only the cards in hand are affected, and once you play them, they're no longer 0 cost. Wileys, thank you so much for the 6 months of lurking. Much love, Lurkers #1. Really, I wouldn't be able to do what I do here on Twitch without all you lovely lurkers. So, you like to hang out here, watch, say nothing? Sweet. I love you. And Polar Pain, thank you so much for the 19 months of support. You've helped me a lot during the last year, too, by being here, so I appreciate it. We could take nothing. Even the Brutality puts us into the same deck as before, somehow. All for One gets back Brutality from the discard pile. Corruption All for One does work the way that you want, for the record. This is what is left once we... Yeah, this would just be another pretty good Corruption, actually. It's just the same deck again. Incredible. I think the Brutality, but the Corruption looks pretty okay to me. Not the world's worst Sozu. We do feel like we want more energy, maybe, right? Well, maybe we don't need more energy per se, but it would sure help. Not sure how this is going to beat the heart right now. More cards would definitely help with that. But the Wheel Kick and the All for One are pretty awkward on just 3. For turns when I don't draw a turbo. A lot of potentially very good cards we could get, even infinites we could assemble. The way I like to think of it, Con Badger, is that the prayer wheel means the crown is more bad, because it's going to be more cards that we don't get to see. Right? If we're getting 2 rewards, then the Busted Crown means we see 4 fewer cards per combat, rather than 2 fewer. I'm gonna hate taking Astro here. I'll probably get rid of Zap and Dual Cast with the Transform. Or I could take Sozu. Alright. Free energy, huh? Astro should only generate defect cards here. Yes. Get a Go for the Eyes, a Glacier, and a Fission, and I'm actually reasonably happy about that. That's going to help with our energy problems. And with our blocking. I want to do that. Guess we can lose a card or 2. See what we can make happen. Okay, what was I worried about again? Don't think I remember anymore. There, was that the first time we successfully played that? Feels like it was. Ooh, calculated gamble, dude. Very exciting. Don't think I want that. Definitely want a calc gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards with it. Oh, that's right, we hit the Bronze Automaton. I do vaguely recall that now. Welcome from YouTube, Ben Finson. I don't think I've got the Zap Brannigan comparison before, but I can totally see it. And I do like it. Yeah, I can totally see that. Oh, I forgot to hand agree there. Backflip. Ooh, or shrug. The backflip. It's the better card. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block, says the Abacus. That's potentially a lot of block for us, and could give a good answer to how do we beat Heart. Master strategy is not bad either. I'm gonna take the Abacus, though. I'm doing it. Making it happen. Bye! You guys are pretty mean. Use at least one potion here. Probably more than one. Strength pot. It's gonna be dagger spray. Bonk. Wow. Just like he can almost play Finale here for us. Almost. Gonna gamble it all away. Where would I put an Apotheosis start compared to the best boss relic swamp starts? It's definitely close to the top. I think it's better than most of the energy relics. Here's that barricade. It'd be really difficult to put that barricade in play is the problem. Actually, what about Evolve? Wait a minute, Evolve with the... Evolve with the turbo. Yes. The cheaper power. Just draw statuses. And the cart's gonna, of course, add lots of statuses, too, so that's gonna be helpful. I think I would rate Apotheosis probably below Astrolabe. Below Pyramid, below Snecko, below Pandora's Box. Do I... Now that... Wait, does that give me an infinite? I think it does. Another madness, by the way. Oh, and I have the unceasing top? Dear God. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's add the medical kit, allowing me to play unplayable status cards to exhaust them. Do some really hilarious stuff. Rebound, secret technique, fetch the madness. What am I looking for here? Yeah, Grand Finale will stop most of the things Top tries to do. That's true. Let's skim first. turn I wanted to do this. Here we are. It's happening and you can't stop it. Oh, it didn't even come back. Well, sad times. Cool, you are only making my card draws stronger. Calipers lets us retain 15 block, or retain all but 15 block, rather. Yes, Flurp Freak, a deck of just one Grand Finale and Unceasing Top would do the thing that you want it to. Yes, it would. Okay, all for one next turn gets back the finale this turn. You get wounds added, but that's not actually a big deal. This turn could be bad, though. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Wait. Dupe potting that rebound doesn't do what I want it to, right? I don't think so. Also, this True Grit is unreliable anyway, right? Yeah. Okay. So... Turbo, then Madness? Then Madness. Free True Grit, okay. Let's rebound the All for One. Questionable, but okay. Reliable True Grit. Play the ball first. Yeah, this fight went really well. Gremlin Horn saved it all. Where most of the credit goes. Bottled Flame. Bottle Grand Finale? I don't want to do that. I could bottle Wheel Kick. That's reasonable. Shrug feels unnecessary. actually not what I meant to do, but you know what? That's hilarious. I'm in. Whoops. I was not actually meaning to click on the bottle there. Alright. Most powerful turn one of all. Oh god, it's so bad for the top though. Oh no. What have I done? Curses. It's okay, All for One gets it back every time. Easy. Easy, easy. And I can True Grit it. Get out of here. Let's actually remember to use this for 5 hit points too. Ew. That I like. Warcry Plus lets us put Grand Finale back on top of the deck when we bungle it. An opening draw like this. Could be turbo well-laid plans, right? Fight where it seems important to play. We'll play the Brutality in fights where we need the extra card draw, like this one. And our boss fights, too. It's still better than a Defend card is, by quite a bit. Just as an example. Back just lucky. Yes. Love to see that. We can get rid of them and then gamble. Really love to see it. Oh, I forgot my own Brutality. That'll be a good reminder to myself for the boss fight. I need 6 cards in the draw pile, not 5. Put 6 in the draw pile then. Strikes. Grand Finale? Oh, damn it. It's so close! We just have a few too many zero-cost cards to double up on it at the moment. Almost. Yeah, so I will resetting to not have the bottled flame was totally an option, but I decided I wanted to roll with it. Mostly because I thought it was funny. Hmm. Good. Scry or Acra, both very good. Bloodletting is kind of interesting too, but that would hurt. The Scry 5, that's gotta be incredible, surely. +4. Don't think we need the brutality in this Nemesis fight. The burns serve us, after all. Draw 2. Oh, but we need to... for Madness on Wheel Kick, but that works too. Perfect. Evolve will try to overdraw, but because of max hand size, we don't get to do that, which means we get to Grand Finale again. Amazing. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Signature move Grand Finale is not a combo. This star might just be good for blocking heart. I have not seen the Humility mod, Caerleon. Might have to take a look at that. Let's grab a disarm. Make sure I never have to guess with this card again. Looks like we can get away without playing that. Ooh, I like Warcry plus Calculated Gamble also as a way to finale harder. G. That comes back with All for One. And Um? Prepared's kind of interesting, too. Sanctity as well. Alright, well, I'll definitely take the prostrate. That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good. Alright. Next up, Donu and Deku. Can I land handed reads on them? That's the real question. Or will they slay me? Well, it's gonna be a zero-cost handed read, so maybe. They're reasonably good cards. Damage per turn. A little difficult to block. I cannot crawl with impatience, but I can with just lucky. Perfect. And I've got calipers, that's right. Abacus. Perfect. Even do stuff like unceasing top draw now? But deeply fascinating. Ching. I could go Divine and triple damage Grand Finale right now, but I got hand agreed to land, so there are other priorities at the moment. Bonk. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of these triple damage? Hand of Greeds. Deal 1377. Let. Yes, we are let. Alright, actually, I guess the brutality upgrade's good now. Since I am going to play it. Alright. Oh, we have Brutality Grand Finale in our opening hand. Oh, man. Frozen Eye? Oh, no. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Spire game. I'm pretty happy with card removal and a Gambler's Brew in place of this Dexterity Potion. We'll remove one card. Probably defend. Yeah, we'll remove a defend. Swap potion. Move onwards. Might genuinely attempt to go infinite against Heart with a 30-card deck that has one exhaust. Curious to see how this goes. Purity. Actually, pretty good stuff. Because I can Purity... I can Purity the Grand Finale to draw cards. Brilliant. Actually, no, I can Gambler's Brew it to not have to deal with it right now. That's also appealing. What do we do if we have no finale in this fight? I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out, right? It's fine. Easy. Lose True Grit too? Sure. But I need the block. No! Okay, I need Skim to draw something good here, or we'll have to... Gambler's Brew. Good, we got Glacier. Glacier Fission feels great. Madness first? Sure. Get all that. Okay, we're gonna need to rebound that Prostrate. So this is the thing. Get him the Abacus. want those cards. Immune to weaken. We're offered a tantrum. We have divinity, though. We don't need wrath. I think we've got our weakens sorted. No need for sweeping beam. No need for any of that. Cool. Onwards to the heart. We have 3 potions, and we're ready to use them. We're offered hand greed again. No thanks. I need genuine help this time around. Three zero-cost skills potentially decent, yes. A little unreliable, though. I don't trust cards like Chrysalis, because you never know what they're going to get. They could give me 3 copies of Multicast, for example, and that would be a real problem for me. Whereas I think we're fine if we use the deck that we have. Dupe, Gamblers, Liquid Memories. Put it on top and then scry it away. I actually love that idea. This way I can use the Unceasing top. So we put Grand Finale on top, and then I scry it. Get thee gone. It's a real tragedy about the positioning of Glacier here. Not gonna dupe Brutality. That'd be ridiculous. Might Liquid Memories that Glacier, though. Yeah, I think I will. Zero-cost True Grit seems kind of interesting. How about that turn? You can dupe status cards with a duplication potion. Yes. You are allowed to do that. Duping Madness is kind of interesting, too. I'm just gonna have a Madness to True Grit. Seems good. That was a hell of a turn 1. My hand is full. Good. Wonderful. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. 5 back. This is a mind mantra. Okay, so this will be a divinity turn. 1, 2. All of that's good, though. Yeah, we no longer need the go for the eyes. Oh, that didn't get... Or, you know, here's frustrate. Yes. I don't even need to play Finale this turn anywhere. Yes, Princess Rum, the particles in the background do dodge the mouse, so you can kind of move them around the screen. Fairly subtle detail there. I should put Finale on top. Let's just get rid of Impatience then. Grand Finale. Grande. That never gets old. Play that for fun. You. GG. No, this can only end one way. Grand finale! Twice! GG. GG, everybody. Smell you nerds later. Be free, my gambler friend? Be free. GG, everybody. 2 grand finale prismatic shard runs back to back. You can't ask for something more crazy than that. GG. GG, everyone. GG. Another beautiful day of deck building action. Here in the Spire and in the Roguebook. 2 runs of each makes a dang good day, I say. Dang good day. Another big, beefy, all-for-one deck. The truth of the matter is that there's no ideal size for a deck a lot of the time. At some point, it just becomes better to keep adding more and more and more card draw effects. And so a small 10-card deck can become more. Although if you've got a turn 1 infinite, you're pretty much where you need to be. Which block was this epic? Is 120... An average of 3 per turn, 2 activations per fight. Okay, not bad. Not amazing, but definitely not bad. It helped a lot against the heart, especially, so that's what I wanted it to do. That, however, is going to do it for me today, bringing today's wonderful stream to a close at almost 7.5 hours. It's a big weekend for the Spire community. Again, the Pride with Friends event is starting tomorrow. So lots of different Spire Slayers across Twitch. We'll be doing co-op runs with one another, all for the name of fundraising. You can check it out /donate now at pridewithfriends.com to support Point of Pride, helping trans people in need across the world. I'll be streaming myself for that on Sunday, our usual scheduled stream, with hopefully some guest stars joining me for some crazy cooperative Spire. Very excited for that. And keep your eyes posted to the Slay the Spire category on Twitch, as lots of people will be streaming for it. And don't forget, you can be notified when we're live by joining that Discord, too. Oh, and one last shout out, since I'm shouting out everything. Did you know that we've got a YouTube? Edited videos and highlights on the YouTube channel. Currently, the Pyramid Ladder is going up on there. So if you missed the ending of the Runic Pyramid Ladder, it's the best place to catch it. Alright, everybody, that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see you all next time. Keep it cozy, everybody. Bye-bye. Manakalu with the double alert box on the ending screen. Good catch. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 11 months. Bye-bye.